Right. I guess we're live now. What is up, everyone? I'm Captain Beans, and welcome back to Sea Power. So, I guess before we start, I will just take some time to welcome everyone. What's up, Liu Hongyu? I put your name through Google Translate, so hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Shudre Sani, how are you doing, man? What's up? Glad to see you on stream. And glad to see the bots that I don't know exactly what they do. Actually, no, I do, but yes. Yeah, I'm doing fairly fine. Just gonna start this stream right now. Just give me a minute. I'm going to launch the scenario really quickly. So, this is a continuation of the breakthrough scenario that we've tried to go through in the previous stream, actually the first stream ever of Sea Power. So, I'm just load the last save of that scenario. And the stream from there shall start proper. Okay, feel like now it's the perfect time to move here. There we go. Now, okay, we've seen this briefing before, I think so. Yes. So we'll just click play. And yeah, okay, here we are. Now, I guess to give a bit of an update on the situation from last time, we have managed to basically destroy most of the land-based radar systems, and we've also managed to destroy the enemy airbase. And now what is left to do is basically get the fleet through the Gibraltar Strait and into this red circle. Now, for those who are new to the stream or are just watching this without having watched the previous stream, basically this is a scenario where the Soviet fleet, consisting of this Ariel class aircraft carrying cruiser. Wait, hold on. Let me switch to the other one. There we go. A Slava class missile carrying cruiser, as well as some friends. Their mission is to basically get through the Gibraltar and meet up with an Alpha class submarine, the K-123. Which is currently sailing east, perhaps to intercept any ships or submarines. Now, oh, they're already. Someone's saying that missiles are inbound. I'm not sure who was saying that. Wait, it's PDRLN for what? One of my AWACS is complaining that a missile is inbound, which is not good. I might actually have to get it out of here, wherever it is. Wait, it's probably this one, isn't it? Yeah, let's get it out of here. Oh, yep, it is being warned. It is being targeted, so probably a great idea to actually drop. Actually, no, max speed and I think drop. It might be the ships that could be launching the missile. Oh yes, Sam launched from this thing. Let's see if we could try jamming this thing, the warships perhaps. Let's see. Oh, yep. Ah, I must have forgotten to jam the enemy before we started the game, which is why the missile got launched. Also, Shudre Sani, yes, it is possible that the Slava class can become a submarine as well, just like its yes, just like its real-life counterpart. But anyway, let's. I honestly thought that I already had everyone jammed, so I didn't really know that loading the save would basically de-jam everyone. Yes, that is an official word now. But no. Yeah, there we go. Just jam the hell out of everyone. You, AWACS. Actually maintain altitude, but just get the hell out of there. And also hopefully that missile has gotten jammed, meaning it would not pursue my AWACS. There we go. Here is my AWACS. One of them anyway. Actually, no, that's the only AWACS that I got in the air at the moment. These Cold 45 EWs are, for those who don't know, those are my electronic warfare planes. They're just jamming this this American fleet right here, which consists of, this is a Leahy class, and we got a OHP Harry, and they're currently going out of Gibraltar over here to the west, which kind of a trap because my K-123 submarine is about to intercept them, and hopefully it would be really funny if the submarine actually got within range of these ships and would actually fire some torpedoes at it. And it would also be pretty beneficial because I wouldn't have to use any of my cruise missiles from the fleet, which could be pretty risky to use. Mostly due to the fact that the waters are also inhabited by wild merchant ships. Not that I'm afraid of hitting them, it's just that I don't want the missiles to get wasted on things that don't actually mean anything to us, but instead are used on the enemy. Whatever. So, as long as we keep the enemy jammed and visible, we should be fine. We should at least be able to see where they're going and things like that, and they won't be able to do anything. Oh, hey, look, a merchant boat. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Now, speaking of merchants, let's launch a flight to get rid of some of the last standing land installations. As you can see here, there are actually a couple more radars with SAM sites, surface-to-air missile sites. Those are going to be very deadly if any aircraft comes close, but mainly if we can take out the radars, that would be great. So let's check now if my aircraft carrier has any aircraft ready. Because last time we launched so many that a lot of them have returned to base and are sort of getting ready. Oh, I think most of them have refueled and rearmed. Okay, so some of the Cold 45s are getting refueled and rearmed. We have 9 of them, which I think should be enough. I think the loadout that we would need for this mission would be SEED, suppression of enemy air defense systems. Yep, that's pretty much what we're going to need for this situation, because there are still radars which could target craft and SAM them to death. But I think 9 of them should be enough. Probably 8 of them would be enough, I think. Yeah, so let's launch 8 Cold 45s with SEED loadout. There we go. And since the enemy airbase is destroyed, the enemy is not going to intercept us with fighters, which is also quite amazing. It's amazing that we took out their airbase last stream. Yo, odds and ends! What's up? How are you doing, man? I know you are now a son of Saeed al-Sahir on Discord. I know who you are. Okay, and you know what, let's just watch these Cold 45s take off because it's just quite majestic to see planes take off from a carrier. While we're at it. Aw, how cute. It's nice to see that the chat is engaging with each other. It's cute. It's amazing. It's nice. Anywho. Oh, there's another one coming in. Another Cold 45. Whee! I love these little planes, honestly. These Cold 45s, they're so cute, but at the same time, they've done quite a lot for our mission. So yeah. Yes, indeed, Cold 45s are cute. Little flying cuties. Also the electronic warfare variants of the Cold 45s. Not as cute, but still a goofy little thing that'll jam the shit out of you and blind you. You know, just for fun. Oh, that's a merchant ship. We don't actually need to do anything with that yet. You guys, yes, very much so. Alright, so I'll just make the Korshun group meet up over here. I'll just make them meet up over here. And again, I'm just going to launch these guys and get these guys to destroy the enemy radars. Mainly the radars, but if we could take out the SAM sites as well, that would probably ensure that none of our craft get destroyed by SAMs anyway. Now there are still warships, enemy warships in the water. We need to take care of them if we really want to do anything. And the Alpha class submarine is going as fast as it can without cavitation, and I could honestly actually just go at flank speed, but that would cause cavitation and the ships might actually hear it. But let's see. Wait, hold on. Oh, you know what? Let's go full speed ahead flank. And also because the Alpha class submarine is fast. It is fast for a submarine anyway. It goes like 40 knots underwater, which is just quite insane. It's not very stealthy, it's not very quiet, but it is fast. And I think I'm going to use that advantage to its fullest right now. And just let the submarine catch up with the enemy warships. And maybe also listen for enemy submarines in the area, because I would assume that somewhere over here could be submarines. Although I'm not entirely sure. Now we did do a bit of anti-submarine warfare over here, but we haven't really noticed any submarines yet. So I'm assuming they're closer to actual Gibraltar proper, as opposed to just out here in the ocean. Now, okay, we got 2 flights of Korshun 1 and Korshun 5. Underwater interceptor, yep. That is pretty much what the Alpha class is made to do. It is a really fast anti-submarine and also just a hunter submarine, really. But yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this thing go at flank speed, basically until it is sort of close to the enemy warships. Let's see what the range of those torpedoes are. 10.3 nautical miles. Wait, okay, so give me a minute. I'm gonna draw a little bit of an artwork. There we go. So this is the radius of effectiveness of the anti-ship torpedo. And I'm just gonna let this submarine go flank speed until the circle is relatively close to the enemy warships, and once it is, I'll slow it down, mainly to conceal it a little bit better. Now, the warships and now the planes. Odds and ends, yep, it serves the quick and dirty hunter-killer role. Yep, indeed, it does. I mean, pretty much any submarine does, really. Okay, anyways, you guys, why don't you guys take altitude 6,000? Or Angel 6, I'm pretty sure they call it in the Air Force. And you guys do the same thing. You guys don't need to fly low because your friends are helping you guys by jamming enemy radar, so they're not gonna see you. So it's fine if you take a bit of a height. It's okay. Let's watch these guys. This little squadrilla of cuties. Might take a screenshot of that. Let's get a cinematic shot of them too. Okay, it just repeats itself. Okay. Oh, I closed my map. Also, do you guys like the light mode of the map, or do you guys more prefer the dark mode? Just as an interesting question for you. Because personally I like the dark mode, but generally I don't mind playing on light. It's just a bit it's a bit weird to get used to the switch between those two though. Dark mode supremacy. Oh yeah, Masa here, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Sea Power stream. And okay, I guess dark mode it is then. Yeah, I think I like dark mode way better because light mode for streaming, dark mode for actual series gameplay. Sea Power. Exactly. Now, you guys are actually flying pretty low. You guys are still jamming them, right? Yeah, okay. You could actually fly a bit higher. Mostly because flying higher does make you slightly better at jamming the enemy. At least there is a mechanic like that in the game. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but at least in this game's standards. Okay. So Korshun 1 and Korshun 5 are now flying towards their targets. Yep. They're going to soon deliver some anti-radiation rockets, missiles, which hopefully will destroy the radars on these SAM sites. And just in general, we could, actually, you know what? I could also launch a flight to actually bomb the SAM sites. I could have actually probably launched a flight to do that. There's only one Co-45 left. I mean, I could honestly go with the MiG-23s. I mean, why not? We could do strike long range. Maybe strike not exactly what we need. Ooh, strike precision. Carry a feed. Ooh, I might actually want to read into what these missiles do, because I'm pretty sure those are like air-to-surface missiles or something like that. Wait, fighter. MiG-23A Flogger, there we go. So, nope, not this. Nope, not this. Nope, not this. Okay, this is what we're looking for. So AS-7 carry, or the Kh-23 Grom, is a Soviet air-launched supersonic standoff and strike weapon. Relies on operator manually guiding the missile, similar to... Oh, so it's radio command guided. And it's not guided whatsoever, but it is guided by radio command from the pilot, it seems like. You know, let's give it a go. Let's give it a try. MiG-23s, how many SAM sites are there? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do perhaps 3, a flight of 3. Or actually probably 4, because an even number is usually better in this game. Let's do strike precision. 4. Akin to laser guided munitions from High Fleet. Oh, yep, I would have guessed so, exactly. And do we take Yastreb or do we take Berkut? I like Berkut more. Alright, strike precision, Berkut. Okay, launch. There we go. If I would have had more of my Core 45s already. Actually, no. I should have probably taken Caution 5 with just a normal strike loadout, not seed loadout. But I mean, who cares, right? All right, how's the submarine doing? Submarine is just screaming through the water at 41 knots. Which, to be honest, I can't really imagine that. Having only maximum gone like 39 to 40 knots in real life, whilst driving a boat. I cannot imagine going that fast underwater. That's pretty insane. Also in just a massive tube. Essentially a tube. Yeah. 41 knots, the fuck? Yep. Or 41 cool. Exactly. Exactly as you said. Fast little submarine, yes. Pretty much. Exactly as I said, yeah. It is stupid fast for a submarine. I'm pretty sure it is the fastest in the game, as far as I'm aware. Although I could be wrong. I'm not really familiar with submarines that much. Nor do I know how to play them properly. Which might actually get this guy killed, but it's all fun in games until it's no longer a game, I suppose. Actually, you know what? I could speed up the time a bit. Nothing's stopping us, really, from going extra fast. Okay, the warships are actually going a bit more north. Let's check out these guys. What are they doing? I don't think they're listening for submarines, are they? Although they are going... I'm not sure if they're going at their fastest. Now, one thing also is that this Oliver Hazard Perry class has launched its helicopters in the first stream, which we actually took them down. So this guy is definitely very limited in ASW warfare right now. So is this guy. I mean, he doesn't have any helicopters, so that pretty much makes things a lot easier. But this guy is still very potent, from what you can see here. Papa class is not yet in the game. That thing goes 45 knots. Oh shit! I did not know that. And holy shit, 45 knots underwater. Think about it, underwater. Holy shit. But imagine how noisy that would be to fly that, to just fly underwater that fast. Like, you gotta... I would imagine it's not a very stealthy submarine, because at least when it goes that fast. Also, if I'm giving orders to anything, the dispatch is just saying like, aye aye, going course, whatever, whatever. And so far, the dispatch lady has not yet talked about giving us any new intel so far. And that's should be good. Should be a good thing, because at least we're not worried about enemies raising alarms or anything like that. Colt 45 by the submarine. It's all fun and games until someone's in the hot seat pissing their pants foe today. What the fuck? Ah yes, English. English, my beloved. Actually, my most hated. The fuck? It's a language that doesn't make fucking sense. Yet I'm still speaking it. Because it's, yeah. It's funny. It's silly. Stroke had reading it. Exactly. Someone may or may not have had a bit of a stroke. I mean, last stream I've already had like a couple of strokes trying to micromanage all of these aircraft, but now it should be actually a lot more chill in terms of aircraft gameplay. Now we are more focused on the actual anti-ship and anti-submarine warfare, ideally right now. Also, what is this line doing here? Why did I draw it? It doesn't serve any purpose, so I guess I shall get rid of it. Okay, here we go. I am so sorry for being late, but I'm here. Yo, okay, best support. Oh, whoops. OCM. What's good, man? How are you? I hope you like the plutonium ball action from the last High Fleet video. Okay, why are you guys dropping tanks? Are you close to a SAM site or something? I mean, they are getting close to a SAM site. Anywho, you guys, engage this and this. Actually, no, just engage this and maybe these Hawk sites as well. Whereas you guys try to engage the other radar. There we go. Doing good. Glad that everyone's doing well, and glad that just glad that everyone's here on stream to talk about stuff. Plutonium ball and torture. Ah yes, the CPT. Oh, whoops. No, it's PBT. Whoops. I don't know how to do acronyms. Whoops. Bit of an oopsie from my end. Okay. You're getting relatively close. You might actually want to slow down a bit, I think. Yeah. Forbid cavitation. Let's stop the cavitation action. And let's just go at the fastest that you can without cavitating. Good. Hopefully that will reduce your sound signature. Is that a thing? Yes, it is a thing. Okay, now let's watch the aircraft do their thing. Would you please actually engage? Okay, heading to waypoint. Okay, you guys should engage the radar. Perfect. He doesn't know how to do acronyms, for real, for real. Yeah, nah, not really my type of thing. I'm gonna switch to my phone and play some totally not pirated Minecraft on phone now. Cavitation is very visible when you're looking for it from subs, as you know. Yep. That's why I've decided to stop that when I am getting relatively close to these guys. Of course, their hearing is very limited without their helicopters, but still, the Alpha class is still pretty loud. for a submarine anyway. Okay, could you guys actually please... why are you guys not engaging? That's my question. Hello? Could you guys please explain why you guys are not engaging? Hello? Maybe I need to encourage you guys a bit? Wait, what? Oh shit! I did not realize. Wait, can I not strike them with the seed loadout? I mean, wait, those are radars, right? Anti-radiation missiles should get radars, right? Oh, I'm assuming the disc is just not spinning. So I'm assuming the radars are off in this case. Huh. Yo, Mouse, what's up? How you doing? I see you are is the cometh. You know what? You guys are pretty useless, so return to base. You can't actually strike them with anti-radiation missiles because nothing's emitting radiation for some reason. Okay. It's a radar tracker. If it doesn't track something, it will be invisible to seed. Aha. Okay. You know what? I will then just strike it with a Birkut flight, sure, because that's pretty much just the only thing we really could do. Here we got the Birkut flight with basically a strike precision loadout, because I want to try that out, see if that takes out the SAM site. Actually, maybe I will keep one of the Korshun flights in the air, I think. Maybe Korshun 1. We'll see. Maybe we could actually use them after all. What I would do is either strike for extremely high and fast, or strike from very low and fast. With Korshuns or with Birkut flight? Okay. Right. With the MiGs. Extremely high and fast, or strike from very low and fast. I think you don't have the Su-24 in the auto mod, right? No. I do not have Su-24Ms on the carrier. No, I do not have those. And my Korshuns are already have the seed loadout, because I forgot that you can't really do seed loadout against these types of things. Balls to the wall fast. Okay, sure. We shall go balls to the wall. Go high, I suppose. Whatever. The Ko-45s could work at low altitude with their gun. Just take out the trackers. I mean, could I theoretically do that? I mean, I could. Wait, do they even have guns? Oh, they do have guns. 37mm guns, no less. Wait. Oh, I think that's it right there. That's the gun, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. I mean, theoretically, I could just take out that, but to be honest, I don't really want to lose these babies, because they're cute and they're goofy. I think I would much rather throw the MiGs for that mission. But yes. Alright, so K123 is still going fast as it can anyway, without cavitation. I think we're starting to corner these warships right here into the coastline over here. So they're definitely not going to really be able to escape the submarine that much. But yes, always a high fleet reference. They just eat less ammo. Oh my god, high fleet reference! High fleet reference! Oh my, holy shit, is that a fucking high fleet Dios and not this reference? Tanza Lilac intensifies. Low fire rate works like high fire rate guns in sea power. What? Okay. Balls deep or no balls? Yes, we are going balls deep. Pretty much. Sea power magic. Exactly. Another thing we could actually do is we could actually also launch some anti-submarine planes right now ahead of time, so that we could immediately just get them going and get them looking for submarines. Now we do have the Ka-25 PLs. Those are the Soviet school bus helicopters, but it would be a lot better to actually launch these P-42s because they're actually slightly better at ASW. Balls deep? Yes, exactly. Now they will take a while to actually get to this part of Gibraltar, so I'll just launch them right now. You know, I'll just launch 4 of them for now. We don't need a lot of them, but or actually we could launch all 6 of them and just split them as we go. Yeah, if we can already start covering the oceans with ASW buoys, then we would pretty much be able to find any submarines early on, and we could take care of them. Or alternatively, if this guy is in danger, then we could find out and have him basically go away once it's done with the enemy warships, that is. You don't need that many ASW planes. Oh, whoops. maybe I might want to cancel that. Hold on. Can I cancel? Can I cancel that flight? Yep, abort launch. We already have 2 P-42s being ready to launch. Actually, you know what? Let's watch them. These guys are pretty much just the AWACS, but without the radar, and also just painted blue. I'm pretty sure that's the hull or the fuselage is the same, if I'm not mistaken. Consider one ASW plane as if it was 2 to 3 helicopters. Well, yeah, kind of. That's kind of the point. The reason I want to launch more than one is to basically cover a huge area fast. Also, let's watch this guy. There we go. Pretty cinematic shot. The AWACS is based on the regular P-42. Yep. Nice. Oh, there we go. There's the catapult. There's the cattle bar system working. And whee! Yippee! And there goes the other one. Nice. Gotta go, Nos. Oh, wait, Shuja-san, you gotta go? Right. Yeah, okay. Well, take care, buddy, and hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. You could always come back after the stream is done, or okay, I guess you'll come back a little bit later. I mean, we'll be here for like what, like 2 or 3 hours. I want to finish this scenario, so we'll probably stay here for like 3 hours or something, maybe even 4, like last time. But yeah, see you and have a good one. I guess whatever time that you're going to be gone. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to disband formation because I don't want you guys to be together. I will keep you guys at low altitude so that you guys can already start scanning for submarines. Here's a really cool part about these planes. I want to be real, I wish the Ariel had access to a few Su-24s in the vanilla game because the mod completely replaces the Cold 45 with Su-24s. That's heresy. Well, this stream has planes, might as well stay. Okay. A bit confuzzled by the chat, but okay, sure. Anything else that I missed in the chat? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Got 2 plane nerds here for today. Yep. Oh yeah, check this out. When these P-42s are flying at low altitude with the ASW loadout, they got this little basically magnetic anomaly sensor. Basically, if there's like a metal thing underwater, it'll pick it up. Although it is very short range. It pretty much just detects only things that are directly below it. But as far as I'm aware, it is a reliable way of sort of pinning down the exact location of a submarine once you've already found out the noise level, the noise signature. The pole is to detect magnetic anomalies to spot subs. Yep, pretty much, yes. Partly the reason why I set them to low altitude, so that they can already... they're probably not going to see anything soon, but... I mean, you never know. You can never be too safe. We could also just immediately just give them a mission to start littering the ocean with buoys. We could actually do that right now. I guess I could already... It's just sort of... make out what sub you're tracking. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, another thing is that it helps you identify the type of submarine from the noise signature. Not the noise, but magnetic anomaly or whatever. Yes. Alright, so Birkut 1 is almost ready to strike these guys. And you know, I might as well give a P-45 a mission right now. I think one of them is going to cover this more northern bank, whereas the other one's going to cover more southern bank. Let's see. What kind of submarines are you going up against? I forget. I don't know what kind of submarine it is that we're going up against. I'm not exactly sure, but I do know that there is or are submarines in the area. I just don't know right now where they are and who they are yet. Although I remember someone said that there was a neutral submarine in this mission. We'll try to be careful about that. Okay, so you, Alpha... You're still approaching the warships. I'll actually change your course a little bit so that you get a little bit for more intercept course. But you're getting very close. And once the warships get within range, there's really not anywhere that they could run to from the torpedoes. So I'll just blast them with torpedoes once they get into range, or at least get well within range. Did you deploy the towed array of your sub? Oh wait, did I? There's no... Wait, no, there's no towed array on the Alpha. There is no towed array. as far as I'm aware. Hull-mounted... Yeah, it only has the hull-mounted sonar. Not towed-array. Yeah. If it did have a towed-array, I would have deployed it. But... nah. We don't have that. We do have towed-arrays on the warships, though. But they are not going to be useful if the submarines are, like, many nautical miles away. Stupid VPN broke. VPN moment. These Russian subs don't got my neighbor Totoro? What the fuck? Forgot the alpha was all fell apart from its speed. Yeah, pretty much. I did try a scenario where basically it was a sub-to-sub battle against the alpha class, and it was strangely easy because the alpha just went its maximum speed and just was noisy throughout the entire game. And you know, my submarine had a towed array, so, and also I just played a little bit more stealthily. But yeah, alphas are easy to hunt because they're just not very stealthy, but they are fast. That's the thing. They're fast. Bow. Now, I do have a question though. Let's check out this right here. Mark 46 anti-submarine torpedo. What's their range? 8 nautical miles. Okay, so basically their anti-submarine torpedoes are almost within range of my... I mean, I am almost within range of their anti-submarine torpedoes. Never launch your weapons at their maximum range. Yep, I learned this the hard way. Thank you. I'm gonna try to get well within range. I'll try to get these guys well within range before I even try to launch the torpedoes. Unless they're coming towards... yeah. Relative speed, relative motion, things like that. Yes, I understand. Alright, you guys. You guys. My dear Berkuts. Do I go Angel 61 or do I keep at 37? I think 37 is still fine, more or less. I don't want these guys to take these guys out relatively quickly. Issue with being in Russia is that, well, on a phone I have to use a VPN. Oh, yeah, that's it's a bit of a a thing. Go at 61,000. Okay, I shall do exactly that. And then I'll strike from way above. I used to have to do that or something similar to that. I feel your pain. Yeah, to be honest, it kind of sucks to live in a place where you kind of have to use a VPN if you want to live like a even decently normal life. You know what I mean? Like, just be a normal dude watching normal YouTube videos or streams for that matter. It does suck, but what can you really do, right? I mean, VPNs are just good in their own regard, but it sucks if you have to use them for day-to-day life. Can we not get political? No, this is not a question about politics whatsoever. Don't worry. I'm just saying... I'm just talking about, you know... This is not a political channel, by the way, so we don't do that here. Meanwhile, playing a Cold War Naval game. Your mouse is doing backseat driving for today. JK. Yeah, Mouse is like the backseat driver that is like screaming about everything. Meanwhile, I'm the driver that's just ignoring everything because yes. Also, I forgot that the RTB orders does not transfer to the formation, so I'm gonna have to give to them all individually. Alright, Birkuts, how high are you guys? Okay, you guys are pretty much just set to your height. I'm not screaming yet. I try to be helpful. Don't worry, I was joking about that. I'm kidding, of course. You know, I'm just wanted to exaggerate. You know what I mean? It's always fun to exaggerate. Exactly, like to a hyperbolic level. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm going to give these guys orders to strike. So Birkut 1-2 and Birkut 1-4. I don't want you guys to basically. Oh, actually, what I could have done is actually set the formation to be individual. Whoops. Okay. Whatever. All right. So you guys strike this radar. Mainly the radar is what we need to strike, but I mean we could also take out a SAM if we wanted to. And you take out the radar, and you try to take out this SAM site. Okay, sure. And you know what? Let's go ahead and watch these guys. Oh, they are pointing down now. I'm assuming they are doing that in order to launch the missiles and get, like, you know. Interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to open the map a little bit so I can see what's going on. There we go. There we go. Just aim for the radars. If they lose the radars, the missiles will just be scrap metal. Yep, pretty much that's the whole point. Guys, why are you not launching your stuff? Please, engage. What's going on here? AI, could you please not be stupid? Please, actually. Yeah, Cold 45 can just gun the missiles after. Wait, don't the missiles also use visual tracking in order to launch the SAMs, or is it only radar guided? Like, semi-active radar guided, I mean. Have you even launched your things? What are you doing? Birkut 1, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, guys? Wait, do I need to switch on your radars? Is that what? Is that what I need to do? Come on, engage this, please. Engage. Fuck, guys, why are you guys being stupid? You guys are no smarter than the La-29 pilots from High Fleet. Also, NATO doesn't have Saklos missiles in this game. Only some Soviet ships do. God, you have to baby these pilots. Yep. Smartest MiG-23 pilots. For real, for real. The fuck are you doing? You're being stupid because I'm controlling all of them with my 2 brain cells. Wait, how? Wait, wait. Now I would do better. You have to select the missile first. Well, as far as I'm aware, you... Wait. No, it says engaging surface contact with AS-7, performing high level ingress something. So no, it does say that they're going to engage with the missiles that are, you know, air to surface. I'm just not sure what the hell they're doing. Are they like maneuvering or some shit? I think they're worse than the La-29 pilots because they have 3 dimensions. Yeah. But yeah, by the way, hi, oh god, I can't pronounce your name. But yeah, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, let's check out the submarine situation here. Okay, so still a little bit of a distance to go. We're still out of their torpedo range, which is good. But once we get within range, what I'll do is I will decrease the depth a little bit. Actually, I will rise with the submarine a little bit and then launch the torpedoes. I'm pretty sure that will actually help the torpedoes just cover less distance and stuff like that. It doesn't have to rise. Is it weird that I may not be a premium English speaker, but I can pronounce Khan's name? It's not that I cannot pronounce, it's just that I don't want to butcher it. That's the thing. I'm gonna leave here. If you need any helping me in Discord. Oh, okay. So, take care, mouse. See you around. I'll try to let you know how the stream went. Hopefully so that you can find out what went down. And yeah, there goes our backseat driver. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, hold on. Launch altitude. Is that 100,000 feet? Yeah. And the range is 5.4 nautical miles. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, I mean, okay, let's try it this way. Okay, let's try it this way. Oh wait, maybe I need to get them slightly away because... Yeah, 100,000 is a lot of feet, not gonna lie. I will agree. It is a pretty significant amount of feet. I will agree. Oh, finally, okay. There goes the missile now. Missile away! Oh, there's also a new ground contact. Oh, that could actually be a this could be a SAM site, not a radar, because as far as I'm aware, these only these 2 radars are the ones that exist. Bam! 1 radar is completely destroyed. Let's go. And why don't you go ahead and launch another one at this guy. Bam! I'm gonna go drink some water. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, fun as fuck. Agreed. This game is pretty fun so far. And also a great reminder. Everyone, grab a water supply. Grab a water source right now. This is an order. By the way, for Vietnam, yes, I can actually tell. I know I knew some friends from Vietnam, very, very cool people in general. But yeah. I do speak some. I only know a couple of words, which I'm not going to say. But let's just say I do know some of it. Not a whole lot. It's a tiny amount. And you know what? I guess just for fun, let's launch some more. Let's launch some more missiles at these SAM sites and just get rid of them, whilst we are in the air still. There we go. Birkut 4. Why don't you engage with this guy? There we go. I guess from the name, nice name, by the way. Yeah, I will agree. Very nice name. Sup, boys? I'm back. Yo, what's good? Shudre Sani. How is ye be doing? Also, you, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, maybe I need to order you to RTB because you're just so stupid. Okay. All right. I mean, again, we could just gun them down with the Cold 45s since the radars are completely destroyed now. We could do that. Although I would probably want to make sure, you know what I mean? So yeah, I can drive for 3, but it depends on stair steepness. Wait, I love stepping up 2 stairs at a time because it's so easy for me. I can try for 3, but it depends on stair steepness. Yeah. That's the thing. Stairs can be either like really comfortable or really annoying. Cause like if stairs are either way too steep or way too shallow, that gets pretty annoying. But if they're just about the right height, then you can pretty much just walk 1 or 2 steps and it would be comfortable either way. Anywho, let's go 300 feet, and you know, let's gun these things down. Why not? Rock hard brain cell in that fighter pilot. Really annoying in my case. Yeah, for real, for real, exactly. Yeah, you know what? We'll just gun down these guys, cause why not? Also, where's my formation manager? There we go. Korshun, what is this? Korshun 1. Let's do individual. So I can give these guys individual orders to take out individual targets. You take out this guy. You take out this guy. With just the guns should be enough, actually. But yeah. Also, guns in this game seem to be pretty powerful. Because of course. I would rather have a ladder. So true, dog. So true. So true, dog. Exactly. Oh. Oh, hey, there goes one of my pilots actually having a brain cell for once. And actually launching a ASM. Let's see how that does. I'm assuming it's targeting one of the SAMs. Yep, there it is. There it is right there. Yep, very nice. It is completely destroyed. Why don't you go VID this right there? Oh, we got some more ground contacts. These are small. Oh, those are vehicles. That's no, whoops, visual contact. You know what? Actually, you know what? Belay orders, because the main reason why is because I'm pretty sure there could be some Vulcans on the ground, and those are not going to be very healthy for my Colt 45s. You know what? We'll try to encourage some brain cell growth for the MiG-23 pilots. Let's see if we can actually, you know, since this guy has already shown that he has a brain cell, at least let's use him again. There we go. Yep, it is indeed a Vulcan right there. There it is. These guys are very scary against low-flying aircraft, so that's why we're not going to fly very low. Anyways, can anybody tell me what happened while I was gone? Not much. What really happened is that we took out these radars that were basically, you know, the trackers used for these SAM sites. So now we're just going to clean up this area, although we don't necessarily have to anyway, because these guys are just they're useless without their radars, without their tracking vehicles. Also mean can't speak. Also, whilst that has been happening, the K-123 submarine, the Alpha class, has been hunting down these two warships and is actually about to fire the torpedoes. I haven't given an order yet, but I'm just going to get within range just a little bit more and just launch right now. Whoops, what happened? Return to base. Track 7082 faded. What faded? 7082. Where was that? Oh, it's this thing. Okay, it faded. That's fine. We destroyed it, so it's okay. All right, ASM being launched at one of the SAMs. There we go. Is it destroyed? Yep, it is destroyed. You know what, everyone, return to base because you guys are not really gonna do much, can you? Let's do another one. Also, climb higher. Climb way up. Please climb way up, because those Vulcans are no joke. They've taken down my Colt 45s before, so please climb up. Bread and water, my beloved snack. So true. Air is my favorite snack. Yes, a true classic, bread and water. The plane nerds goon to planes taking a radar is basically all that happened. What? Okay. Alright. Okay. Whatever you guys say. Honestly, who still uses the word goon in the Big 25? Honestly, it's such a dead term. Honestly, like it's so. Come on, bro. To get some bone broth in your system, Cactus, get over that flu. Wait, Shudra, you're Cactuarian, right? I did not realize before. Ah, I guess that actually makes sense. That makes perfect sense, actually, because, yeah. Anywho. Alright, Alpha Class. You. Your mission now. So, go above layer. Go flank speed. And basically just chase these guys down. And fire all of your torpedoes at them. There we go. Alright. I'm just gonna make the submarine a little, just decrease the depth. Hopefully to make the torpedoes a little bit, you know, give the torpedoes a little bit of an easier time with the surface ships. We'll just wait a little bit and then we'll launch all of the anti-ship torpedoes at them. Okay, track 7081 faded. Oh well, that's the one that was over there. Okay, so basically, as a summary, this area is pretty much dealt with. This entire area is it's just dealt with. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to save as breakthrough 2, and how should I save it? Save this as, I guess, final phase then. Sure. I mean, in some applications, the word goon is applicable. I mean, sure. Honestly, the only really the gripe that I have with the word is that it used to have a completely different meaning before brain rot, before Gen Alpha. It used to have a completely different meaning, and actually a pretty badass meaning too. Not gonna lie. Saves coming time. Yeah, pretty much. Shameless saves coming. Yeah, I also hate that they ruined the term goon. When I was a kid, it used to mean thug. Yep, pretty much. That is pretty much exactly what the word used to mean. And I hate that they changed it to something way worse. So stupid. Gen Z and Gen Alpha are so fucking stupid. Well, at least when it comes to brain rot, let's just say. Other than that, there are some merits, let's just say. There are some merits, but also some demerits. And also, I can talk shit about Gen Z because I am, so don't worry. Takes one's no right beans. Yes. Yeah, whatever. We ruined a lot of words. Not my problem. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Just move on. Okay, so these ships are now well within range of our torpedoes. Why don't we go ahead and actually launch them right now, I suppose. Sure. Okay. Let's do this. So, I guess we'll launch salvo of 2 per ship, I think. Okay, so we launch these torpedoes, right? Because they're anti-surface? Yep, anti-surface. Yep, there we go. So, salvo of 2. Okay, I'm going to basically just set like this. And salvo of 2 like this. Basically, I'm setting them up so that their active noise seeker basically turns on ahead of time so that they could detect the ships. Kind of like how you send missiles in High Fleet like early on so that their detectors, their seekers switch on. Let's watch the torpedoes take off. Very cool animation. There we go. Now you do not need to go so fast. Also forbid cavitation. Also, cool part about torpedoes is that if I'm not mistaken, these are wire guided, as far as I'm aware. So you can actually... Oh no, you cannot change course. Whoops, these are not wire guided. You know what? I'm going to then just gonna launch them normally. Yeah, just go ahead and do that now. There we go. Helping devolve the English language. Yep, very nice. As always. In hindsight, I think it would have been better for every torpedo to have been targeted normally like I did with the last two. Oh well. I did not know that these torpedoes were not wire guided, so yeah, my bad. That is kind of a bit of an idiot mistake, rookie mistake. Mid-course correction, none. Yep. Whoops. I guess it is idiot versus sea power, for sure. Also, you guys, you can actually fly a little bit closer to the warships now, so that you can keep jamming them. Ooh, ASW plane, you are patrolling here. Why don't you go ahead now and deploy your buoys? Okay, passive buoys. Let's do some below layer. And deploy these motherfuckers like this. Then we will do some above layer. We'll have them sort of like this, closer to the coast. And just for fun, we will also have a couple of active buoys as well. We'll put like some here, below layer. We'll have some above layer like right here. And why not a couple more below layer? So that's your job. Now, where is the other ASW plane? Yeah, here he is. You're going to do pretty much the same thing, except you're just going to put more above layer sonar buoys along the southern coast. Like that-ish. Just litter the ocean with sonar buoys. Basically make Gibraltar just a living nightmare for any submarines that is trying to stay stealthy. We'll actually put a couple of above layer active sonar buoys as well, and some below layer. Some are out here, kind of. There we go. And by the time that the ASW planes are going to be done with their sonar buoys, hopefully my warships would get there in time. Now, why don't we set everyone to go flying speed, just to make sure? And so in Soviet Union, we don't go in straight lines. Straight lines go in us. Yes, comrade. Da, comrade. Do you see buoy formation? Yo, the turtles are gonna have so much fun eating these buoys after you leave. Yeah, nah. For sure. For sure. Now, since there is no mid-course correction on these torpedoes, there's not really much of a point for the submarine to keep going after them. And since I ran out, I think it would probably be a better idea to actually just go away now. So, K123, ahead flank, and just get the hell out of there. Mostly so that an enemy submarine wouldn't target you that much. Or even be aware that you're there. Although, the warships probably have detected K123 and probably identified it too, but not entirely sure. Also, go very deep. Go very deep. Go as deep as you can. There we go. Because you were above layer, and they probably detected you at above layer, so if you go below layer, like way below layer, you should be able to now conceal yourself, more or less. I think that's how it works, but of course, I'm not going to get into the exact physics. Anything else I missed in chat? No, not really. Not really. Good. I'm trying to pay attention more to the chat. Of course, I am not like a regular streamer, so, you know, forgive me if I do, like, if I do fuck up a little bit. Honestly, this game is very streamable. Very much so. Oh, look at these torpedoes. They're pretty much just going right below surface, which is pretty cool. Also makes them extremely detectable, but yes. Here's another thing. These warships are also far away from any merchant ships in the area. So theoretically, if the torpedoes are not enough to kill these ships, I could also launch some granites at them if I wanted to. And that would be incredibly funny if I had to. Why are there no nukes in this game? I have no idea. I have no idea if there are nukes or not. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there could be a mod or something that adds nukes to the game, but I would imagine it's because of gameplay reasons that they either did not add or you don't normally get nukes anyway. Also return to base. Will you play workshop scenarios? Yeah, after this one and after some like official game scenarios, I will play some workshop ones. I've also talked with Bobob, a fellow member of the Beans Navy, and he said he's ready to make some custom scenarios for a sea power campaign. So I am looking forward to doing that. So not only I could do workshop scenarios, I could also do like a proper custom, very custom campaign, just to make things interesting. I made some nuke mods in the Steam in the Steam workshop. Oh, nice! I will be sure to check it out once I get into the modding scene. I'll be sure to check it out, of course, because yes. B-52 carrying 20 AGM-86 with nuclear warheads. What the fuck? Oh shit. Wait, are those the harpoons? Or tomahawks? Which one are those? I forgot. I don't really... I don't have the level of autism to remember names of missiles by the numbers, let's just say. At least the NATO ones. Not harpoons. Okay. Alright, so you are just speeding away. You know, why don't you go ahead and actually... No, you speed away. Just speed away. You're fast enough to get away from most NATO submarines at this point. You're not very stealthy. You're not gonna do well at hiding now. The only NATO missiles I remember are the Penguin and the Shipwreck. Shipwrecks are not NATO missiles, just so you know. But it is the NATO designation for P-700 Granites. But Shipwreck is not... They're not NATO missiles. Thank goodness. Okay, so Cold 45 electronic warfare, please. Yeah, jam the warships. Keep jamming the warships. And you know what? We might as well just speed up the time a little bit. Just a little bit. Harpoon is ARUGM-84. Oh shit. Okay. I thought shipwrecks. I thought they were a German invention. I guess I'm crazy. Invention? Well, the Germans, I think they did invent cruise missiles, as far as I'm aware. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Germans did sort of invent the cruise missile, which was really just a fancy unpiloted plane with a warhead in it. Okay, there's nothing to jam, at least on that side, so why don't you go ahead and also get closer to the enemy strike fleet, so that you can jam just a little bit more, because why not? Also, the torpedoes are fast approaching. Let's speed up the time, just to make sure. Shipwreck is Soviet, yes. Yes, very much. P-700 Granites are Soviet anti-ship missiles. Yes, not what not what I'm meaning. Though I thought shipwrecks were sorted out by the funny Germans in the east.
Прибыл на позицию.
Honestly, I don't really know the history behind it, but I just know that it is the most overpowered missile in the game. So, oh, the ASW planes are dropping their buoys now. Very nice. They're just casually dropping. They're just littering the ocean with buoys now. Very nice. And okay, these ships for some reason want to run aground. So I guess I'm not going to get in their way. Oh, we got new intel. Intel. The dispatch lady just said we got new intel. One of our informants in Gibraltar reports that local air base is on alert now. Attack planes have been seen taking off from it. Most likely your force was detected and will be under attack soon. I am sorry, but the enemy air base is completely destroyed. What do you mean? What do you guys mean? Wait. Oh, I'm assuming the ship somehow. Well, what? Means there's another airbase? I mean, there could be another airbase. That's that I'm not excluding that.
Вас понял. Курс 30.
As far as I'm aware, this was the only airbase, but I don't see any aircraft taking off, so don't know what's going on here. It could have something to do with either the submarine being detected or, I mean, there's no way that my ships have been detected, right? I mean, everyone's on MCON, and I haven't launched any missiles from this fleet, so they definitely don't know about the main fleet. Maybe the submarine. Although the submarine's running away now. Oh, sorry, advancing into the Atlantic now. There we go. Also, Beans, do you want the stream posted in microprose under Sea Power? I mean, sure. I guess some extra traffic doesn't really go to waste, I suppose. Never really hurt anyone. Right. Let's watch the anti-ship torpedoes now. Oh, I can already hear the sonar noise, the active seeker noises. Yeah, okay. I am a bit of an idiot. These torpedoes are not going to be able to target the ships because I set them to go over here. So, yeah. Well, you learn something new, I guess. Hopefully one torpedo should be enough for each ship, though. Well, I just want to ask because I don't want it to be like a spam thing you didn't want. To be honest, I can't really control what you guys do with the links to the stream, so you know I can only really encourage it, really. These torps are wake homing. Yeah. Thing is, wake homing. These guys might not actually be able to detect it. Okay, guys. You know what? I'm gonna have to go right now. I need to go AFK really quickly. I'll be right back. I'll actually keep the game on, but I'll be right back. Alrighty. I cometh backeth. Okay, what is going on? Let's see. These may actually hit. Okay, guy. These torps are wake homing. You live and you learn. Okay, guys, I have to go again. I'll come back later. Bye, alright. Let's riot in the missile captain's gone. Oh, sort of beans. Crappy's back. Scatter. I sense a bit of a... I sense a mutiny. I can understand the reason, but I are back. I is the back. Okay, so where have we left off? Oh yes, the torpedoes are about to hit the warships. Also, Perry, are you trying to run aground, dude? It seems like he is. Okay. And so is the Lehi, I suppose, or Lehi. Also, someone said in the chat that the torpedoes are wake homing, and the sonar noises that I'm hearing is actually coming from this ship, the Lehi. So sorry about that. I got that wrong. I meant to say, yeah. Anywho, let's just watch these things now. Theoretically, I could also just now start going at a quiet speed now. And just forbid cavitation. Yeah, forbid cavitation and also alter course very slightly. So that you're going away from any potential submarines and things like that. Bro's about to beach himself. Yep. Yep, and he just did. And he doesn't seem to want to go abaft. He only seems to want to go further ahead. That's funny. Well, still they're emitting enough wake to have the torpedoes home in on them. Let's watch that thing. Watch what that is like. I'm gonna increase speed so that we could basically watch them. Wait, torpedo. Oh shit. This torpedo is going into the land because he is stupid. Oh well. Looks like I'm gonna have to probably take out the Perry with missiles, I think. It seems like. But this torpedo, on the other hand, seems to be going straight for the Perry, it seems like. I think. Yeah. Okay, that is interesting. The fuck, bro, looking for that McDonald's pizza pies. That should be correct if it's wake homing. Blowing up a nuclear reactor. Oh. Officer down. OCM is down. Could you say again? Say again, OCM. Okay, I think we might have lost him. Well, rip. We might have lost him. Anywho. Oh wait, what is the Lehi doing? Is he launching depth charges in the water? Is that what he's doing? Or Perry is actually launching those things. Okay, this torpedo is just... Alright. Noisemakers. Well, I mean... Oh, right. Yeah, they could be emitting noisemakers, but... Well, noisemakers don't really spoof wake-homing torpedoes now, do they? Also, that torpedo is about to hit the shore and not the ship. What the fuck? Okay. I guess that's just a case of me being an idiot and not knowing how to play with submarines. Okay.
Вас понял. Курс
Yeah, you just go away now.
76.
You want flying speed, whatever.
Полный вперед.
Get out of there. We're trying to drop depth charges and frantic panic mara. No, they're not depth charges anymore. They are, these are noisemakers, but they're not really gonna help against, you know. And these torpedoes are going right past because I was an idiot when launching them. Granite time. Yep, agreed. Very much so agreed. It is time to launch the big granites, the big boy granites. Although I'm going to launch them in conjunction with basalts as well, basalts. So yeah, I'm going to launch a bunch of basalt missiles, P500 basalts from the Slava class. Yes, Slava class actually being useful. And I'm going to launch some granites from the carrier once it is done taking back these aircraft. Because I can't launch the missiles right now because it's performing air operations. So I'll just wait for things which are coming back to base to come back to base. Although I'm gonna leave some of these guys still flying so to save some time.
Вас понял. Курс 78.
All of the planes which are going to land, indicated by yellow, I can't control them anymore. So I'll just have to wait for these guys to land, and then I'll launch the granites in this case. There we go. Now this does mean that the submarine is no longer useful, unfortunately, due to the way that I've used it.
1120.
Okay, so you just get the hell out of there now. Granite time. Exactly. Oh shit, something's going on with my network. Drop frames network 1.5%. Whoops. Give it a minute. Hopefully it should resolve itself. Oh shit. My stuff. My network is being fucked with, I think. Let me get onto the DC situation with that. Okay. My OBS is currently telling me that my kilobit per second is really bad. Wait, let me check the stream from my phone just to see how bad it is. I'm assuming it is terrible right now. Also, I wanna decrease the volume of the music just a bit, because I forgot to do that from the beginning. There we go. Okay, you know what? The stream seems to be fine on my end. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll just continue. Anywho, let's make sure that we are aware of the situation. Okay, merchants. We got merchants over here, but I'm sure that the granites are not going to target them if we're going to launch our missiles at these guys, and this merchant is far away. So, let's speed up the time. Let's get everyone landed. And you know what, might as well actually watch that happen. Whoops. Whee! Landing operations. Gotta love it. Oh, multiple hostile contacts. Multiple submerged hostile contacts. Oh shit. Noisemaker, noisemaker. Ooh. Okay, things are getting a little bit spicy now. Because we're detecting some noisemakers in the water, like way over there. Although we're detecting it passively. You know what, let's slow down.
Есть самый малый вперед. Вас понял.
Change course.
200.
Alter course, actually. And you know what? Go above layer this time.
200.
Hopefully, going above layer would mean that any submarines below layer would not be able to detect me right now. Although going above layer at this depth is pretty much just... Oh yeah, the sea is not very deep over here, so I suppose that's how deep we're going anyway. Okay, I guess stay as deep as you can.
Есть занять глубину.
It's not going to change anything. Also, I'm glad that submarines actually have depth adjustment based on terrain, underwater terrain. Okay. Whew. Okay, AWACS, make sure
Вас понял.
that you can see the warships, first of all.
53.
Fuck you mean 104% damage? Where? What 104% damage? Where? This mod is fried. Huh? Are you talking about some other game? As usual? I'm assuming you are, so okay. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and actually go like way
27.
different course from whatever that is,
Есть малый вперед.
and also increase speed without cavitation, of course. There we go. You're gonna be very slow, but I mean, whatever. It's whatever. Okay, so this Cold 45 is about to land, and once it does and gets into the hangar, I will launch the funny missiles at it, at the warships. Well, the granites anyway. Granites and basalts.
Потерян контакт с целью 7084.
Okay. You go ahead. Yep, go into the hangar now. Yep, fold your wings, everything like that. Beautiful.
Прибыл на позицию.
Someone has arrived at their position. I'm assuming it's an aircraft that I sent to do something. They've arrived at their position. Probably the AWACS, actually. I sent them to a different position. Okay. Okay, now. Performing air ops. Are you still performing air ops? Nope. Now you're just in formation. You're not doing anything now. Good. Nice. So, now I can actually do a missile strike on the enemy warships, and exactly when I wanted to do that, these guys disappeared. Of course. Because of course. You know what that means? AWACS get closer.
257.
That means AWACS do get
Прибыл на
closer.
позицию.
Also, the Cold 45s, you might want to also... Okay, wait. Cold 45s. Okay, you guys are still jamming.
Вас
Good.
понял. Курс есть. РЛС надводного обнаружения.
You can also activate your surface search radars just to pin these guys down a little bit more. Granite and basalt, my favorite. Yes. My most beloved
Прибыл на
missiles.
позицию.
This time, I am not going to sink a merchant ship with it. I'm going to try to actually sink a thingy-ma-thingy with it. An enemy ship this time. Let's switch on weapon seekers map layer. Let's switch off the sonobuoys for now, just for visual clarity, but do be aware that there's a whole bunch of sonobuoys in the water already, which are going to detect some submarines in the area, hopefully. Okay. Sandbox. That's the basalts, right? Yes, they are indeed. Oh. So the merchant is within the minimal range of these missiles, so it's not going to. Hopefully, it's not going to target this thing.
Есть прекратить огонь.
Wait, hold on. Let me check some information really quickly. Mid-course correction radio command. Max velocity. Oh, so these things can be mid-course corrected. Although I'm assuming you need to turn on your radar for that type of stuff, right? High explosive impact always. And land attack mode, no. I'm worried that these missiles could potentially get
Потерян контакт с целью 7000. 80.
they could get
Who is брошен?
caught by the terrain. That's one thing that I'm kind of worried about. Also, these noisemakers
Есть прекратить
might have
огонь.
actually been from the ships and not from any submarines, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on here.
Вас понял. Курс есть самый полный вперед.
I guess in that case, yeah, just flying speed away from the ships, sure. And you know what? I might as well erase your lines. Yeah,
Who is брошен?
I think the ships being in the terrain, like being on shore, makes it difficult for the radars to detect them. And while the missiles are radar guided, so it doesn't necessarily matter if we don't see these ships for like a short while, the active seekers on the missiles will detect them. I just wanted to make sure that we can see them for sure, so that the missiles don't go for this guy, for example. Although, from what I see now, the minimal range of the missiles basically covers the merchants, so they're definitely not going to go for merchants.
Есть
So
прекратить огонь.
let's actually start launching our missile salvos then. Okay, so basalts. Let's do salvo 4 for now. Let's do salvo 4. Let's do salvo 4 on
Вас
Leahy,
понял. Атакую цель 7000.
one for
Вас
Perry,
понял. Атакую цель
and maybe another one for
7000.
Leahy
Два-
as well.
Вас понял.
Or
Атакую
Leahy,
цель
not sure how to pronounce that.
7000. 11. Залп.
And let's do some granites, why don't we? We'll do also salvo 4. Because they have really good air defense, so we'll do salvo 4. Wait, hold on.
Есть прекратить огонь.
My main question is, let's see, what is the speed? Speed, max velocity, 1,300 knots. And what about the granites? 970 knots. Oh, 970 knots. That's actually the... Okay, so we can launch them at the same time, roughly. That's fine. Okay, so salvo for Leahy
Вас понял.
and for
Атакую
Perry.
цель. Вас понял. Атакую цель 7000. 22. Залп. Есть прекратить огонь.
Salvo 8 times to do it. Okay, sure, whatever. We'll do salvo of 8 for each ship of granites.
Вас понял. Атакуют. Вас понял.
There we go.
Атакуют цель
Granite.
7000.
Let's first watch the Slava launch the missiles, because those tubes look really cool. Wait, there we go. Let's get a nice cinematic going on here.
Ракета выпущена.
Цель.
Okay, this looks cool.
11.
Who is брошен?
Ah, yes. Granite and basalt, my most beloved.
Ракета выпущена.
Yo, Shudre-san, you just came back just in time to watch this. This absolute cinema of just missiles being launched at 2 warships, by the way. Just 2, because fuck them, I guess.
Ракета выпущена.
Цель.
7000. 22.
Who is брошен?
Ракета выпущена.
Цель.
Also, they're just saying missiles away and things like that. Wait, okay. Let me check the log really quickly. Engage track. Oh, they're just saying engage track this, and that. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. The missiles are now in the air. Here's the carrier now. Oh, I think the carrier has finished launching its missiles. Oh wait, did I launch all of them? Yes, I did.
Цель.
7000.
Oh yeah, it had 16 missiles in total, so yeah, I did launch all of them. But it's gonna be really funny.
Подводная. Цель.
Oh, there's a new underwater contact. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, this is getting a little bit spicy. There is an underwater contact 7085 over here. Now we're picking it up passively. So why don't we go ahead and actually slow down so that we can listen for it. Actually, it's more like somewhere over
Вас
here.
понял. Курс
Let's see.
196.
And I could actually send one of my I could send one of my ASW planes to basically try to identify it, because I just want to make sure that it's an enemy submarine and not like a neutral one. Yes, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna
Вас понял. Курс
set course away from these guys, but I'll slow down just so I can listen for it. If it starts acting sketchy, though, definitely NATO. One thing I am surprised at is that France is, for some reason, neutral, even though it is a NATO country. Although I'm not sure about,
Есть опасная цель.
like, you know, this universe. In this universe, France could just be completely neutral and not even part of NATO, which would actually make sense. I mean, France is kind of known for being not entirely aligned with the US nor USSR, for that matter. Kind of no. Okay, I'm not gonna get into the history and geopolitics, but it would make sense as like an alternative history, let's just say. Oh, there's an underwater contact right over here. Okay, this is interesting.
Новая. Подводная. Цель.
Ooh, another underwater contact. Okay, this time it's right here, way over here. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and identify that shit?
Есть занять высоту. 50.
And you identify that shit over there.
Занять высоту. 50.
There we go. Okay, we're getting some underwater contacts over here, boys. What just blew up? Something just blew up. Okay. Something just blew up. Never mind. Where's the ASW plane? The fuck? Oh wait, did it crash into the terrain? Is that what happened? Oh, Alright then. Okay, this is bad. Mildly bad, but okay. Let's launch another one then. Sure. P-42. ASW. We only need one, really. I mean, we could have one of these things identify that submarine. You know what? Just because... do we prioritize this identification or that one? You know what? Okay. You go ahead and still identify this thing right here. Please.
Есть опасная цель.
There we go. You weren't babying the SW and its brains fell out of its ears. Yep. Yeah, this game is still full of a lack of brain cells. Very much. I mean, again, this is early access, so of course There's plenty of jank to go about. Also, look at these basalts. Wait, no, those are not basalts. These are granites. There we go. Ah, this looks mildly terrifying. Just this line of granites coming out right at you. Must be really scary once you actually be able to see them. Funniest thing is, these ships are probably not detecting them right now because they're being jammed. So yeah, your air search radars aren't doing shit, my dudes. Alright, also you guys. Increase your altitude, because that would help you jam the American ships a little bit more. I'm pretty sure, since you guys are not flying high enough, the terrain is actually allowing the ships to still see, although... Yeah, granites in a row look very cool indeed. And we got some basalts here as well. Also going in a very neat little formation. They're not as cool, but still, they are second best. Oh yeah, Cactus, the ships tried to dive to the McDonald's on the land. Oh yeah, true. The Americans really needed that extra nutrition, considering the circumstances. So yeah, they did decide to completely just beach themselves right next to this. Well, looks like a commie block actually. Why the fuck? And they're still going, which is really funny. And still emitting sonar because, yes, I guess they're trying to sniff out, or I guess listen for any subterranean ships, I suppose. I think. But yeah. Alright, let's watch these things. Okay, basalts are now going down. They're gonna start basically sea skimming. Oh, there goes one of them. This is basically a leader missile, as far as I'm aware. That missile is basically going to take on the role of a leader and basically guide the other missiles to the target. I think that's what's going on. Actually, no, two of them I think are leaders. Nope, one of them is only a leader. It's gonna take a while for them to reach the actual warships, though, and I do hope that they actually be able to target it. If not, then I don't really know what to do. Aside from just getting closer and firing again. Although they seem to be doing just fine as of right now. I just hope that these missiles don't be so stupid and crash into the terrain, although it does seem like they might. Well, fuck. They don't have mid-course... They don't have terrain correction. Oh, come on. The terrain. Terrain. Oh, fuck off. I really hope the granites are not going to be this stupid. Although, I'm guessing they are, for sure. Wait, can't these guys be actually mid-course adjusted, though? Can't they be, you know, height? Can anybody explain to me what XP is in the YouTube chat? I have no idea what that is, I'm sorry. Bruh. Although the pack leader is actually getting through, because he's flying above everyone else. Like a smart guy. But the rest are just going to crash into the ground, which is annoying. But I mean, what are you really gonna do? Yeah. So realistically, only 1 or 2 missiles are gonna get through. Actually, no, 4. No, pull up granite. Блядь, granite. Although in their case, it's more like vampire, 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 granites. Oh, let's see. Oh, so someone has dropped a noisemaker over here in the water, and it seems to be a hostile, so there could be a hostile submarine over here. Speaking of, this new P-42,
Вас понял. Курс есть
gonna launch him and try to search this area for any submarines. Meanwhile, let's keep on watching the missiles. I think this basalt... What are you doing? Oh god, did you just... So stupid. Bruh. Something in my brain told me I should have not done this with terrain in the way, but honestly, these American warships are being so cheesy right now. This game is so jank. Funny how the missiles have an IQ of a shashlik. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much exactly the IQ of a barbecued pork on a stick. Very, very much so. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, as soon as they pick up the ships on radar, they just immediately dive into the field of what seems to be some poor farmer's field. And look, there's even a truck right here, so... Yeah. Someone is going to not really have a great harvest this season. There goes all of my missiles. I mean, I do still have some basalts, but only 4 of them, not enough to really make a huge impact. Oh, okay, so my ASW plane is now
понял. Курс есть опознать цель.
trying to identify this the submarine. It's just gonna circle around it for a little bit until it could properly identify it. But I'm guessing it's a neutral sub, judging by the fact that it's not attacking my K-123.
Прибыл на позицию.
Alright, and you go... Okay, you know what? I guess for now we'll focus on the ASW warfare for now. Because the submarines are going to be the bigger threat right now. The enemy ships, they're being stupid. And with being stupid, they're not going to be really a huge threat. So, yeah. I mean, they're still being jammed anyway, so they're not going to see my warships. But yeah. Drop the buoy. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably actually go ahead and drop a... I'll drop an active buoy above layer. Just right here. Just to help identify this submarine. Mic drop with a floaty. Yep, pretty much. Honestly, yeah, micropores, actually no, the devs, y'all need to fix this stuff. These warships going into beaching themselves. Yeah, very cheesy thing to do, actually. Yeah. Gotta fix that. Devs, if y'all watching this stream. Gotta fix that stuff. It's unsat. Square that shit away. Okay, alternatively, we could do an airstrike on these ships because airstrikes planes are less likely to crash into the ground, at least because I can actually babysit them some degree. We could actually do that. Do we even have an anti-ship? Yes, we have anti-ship precision. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna want to read a little bit about the missiles that they have for things. Okay, so Core 45s. No, not Kedge. Not Kilter. Whoops. S8. Oh wait, those are rockets. AS-13? King Bolt. There we go. No offense to the devs, they worked hard on this. Yes, that's one thing I want to say. It's a really good game. For what it is a really, really good game. But, of course, it's still early access, so of course, lots of jank. But, you know. K-19 Avod is a Soviet air-launched subsonic standard strike weapon. Okay. Guidance type TV camera guided. So these guys are going to need to basically stay in the air for these guys to be guided. Okay, sure. You know what? Yes. I will launch an airstrike against the ships then, since our missiles were stupid. We will do that with Go-45s though. My babies. Anti-ship precision. We will have how many? We have 6, so we will launch 6. Let's do 6. Korshun flight go. Nice. They're TV camera guided, so they always go for the journalists. I hope so. After what just happened with the missiles, I would really hope so. Because honestly, like not a very good look of all of the missiles just sort of. Actually, no, that never happened. All of the missiles have just collectively decided to RTB, actually. Actually? They all RTB'd. Back into their silos. Yeah. I know. We basically have... we basically have those SpaceX rockets, but... but it's a missile that can come back into its silo if it didn't do anything. Yes. Yep. These missiles carry journalists. Ah yes, weaponized journalists. You could say they have been pressed into service. Oh, buoy dropped. I think this guy's also about to drop a buoy. Oh, yep, he just did. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch on the sonobuoy layer just so you guys can see what the sonobuoy situation is. Yeah, there we go. All these buoys are picking up... They're picking up this noisemaker, though, not the submarine. Unfortunately, yet. But yeah, okay. Alrighty. And now you go ahead and just keep trying to identify this thing. You can say they were roughly drafted for the story. Nice one. Very roughly drafted, I gotta say. There go the Co-45s with the anti-ship loadout. Anti-ship precision loadout, I should say. And once the entire flight is ready, I'm going to send these guys towards the warships and get these guys destroyed. Since my missiles did not do that, unfortunately. Well, because they had to RTB, you know. You can VID a submerged contact. You can ID it only with sonobuoys. Oh, you can't VID a submerged contact. You can ID it only with sonobuoys. Aha. Also, not sure welcome to the stream, and also love your name. I love the Idiocracy reference. Really love the Idiocracy reference that you got going on with your name. Also, I'm gonna drop just a couple more active sonar buoys. Because, yes, as Not Sure from Idiocracy just said, I'm going to launch some more sonar buoys next to this submarine right here. Thanks, yep, you've nailed it. Yep. Very nice. I'm glad that I get the reference. Very cool. Very funny movie.
Прибыл на позицию.
And at this point, not even far from reality, to be fair. Okay. You guys take 10,000 altitude.
Вас понял. Курс 200.
Now, a flight of 6 is going to be launched in 2 flights of 3, I think. That's correct. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. It's 4 and 2. Okay, I'm not sure what exactly is going on here, but okay. It doesn't really matter too much, though, I guess. It's fine. Yes, but horribly
Вас
realistic.
понял. Курс
Agreed.
Есть занять высоту. 10 тысяч. Вас понял. Курс
Right.
273.
Okay. Okay. Now, this ASW plane right here that is approaching the Gibraltar Strait. Why don't you go ahead and launch a couple of active sonar buoys, because your friends forgot to do that. Whoops. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Some above layer, like this, like this, like this, like this. There we go. Alright, so we'll give these sonar buoys a little bit of time to identify this thing. At least this sonar buoy should actually help not VID it, but ID it. Now Idiocracy is a real-life documentary. Honestly, I'm horrified to say it, but yes, it is true. Now, at this point. Also, one thing I do love about this game is that, you know, sometimes if you look at the cargo ships, the merchants, you can sometimes just tell that they are having what a wonderful view. Just Soviet aircraft flying around them and doing stuff. Really cool, honestly. Kind of a funny thing to think about. Not funny, actually quite horrifying. Because if you're just a neutral merchant and you're all of a sudden just seeing a whole bunch of just military aircraft flying all around you, you know, just seems a bit mildly terrifying. By the way, containers are randomized. Oh, are they now, actually? I did not know that. I did not know that. Also, this is a British ship, so yeah. Funniest thing is, even merchant ships fly a British naval ensign, but a red version of it. As far as I'm aware, the actual Royal Navy flies the white one with the red cross, or as it's called, the something of the white, I think. Yes. But I think civilians typically now tend to fly either a blue or a red variant, which is pretty cool, I guess. Okay, so Korshun 5 and Korshun 1s are ready. Okay, so Korshun 1, go ahead and just fly towards these ships now. Also, what is going on with the ships? Okay, they're still beached, which actually makes them very vulnerable against airstrikes, but not against missile strikes or anything like that. Yep, there is a bunch of variants for every ship to make them not all look alike. There's a model with a container ship carrying 32 granites in the workshop. Oh, that's pretty cool. You basically kind of reminds me of Nebula's Fleet Command, with the whole OSP carrying containers full of. Actually, no, containers are missiles as well, but they can also carry submunitions too. Apparently now. Honestly, great game. I just don't fuck with the community, to be fair. Although, maybe for a custom campaign, I might come back to Nebulous. But that's gonna take some convincing to do. Unfortunately. I don't fuck with what the game has become recently, to be fair. Anywho, let's stop talking shit about a different game. Let's play this one. Okay, that noise contact has just gone away. I don't think it has gone away, but it's just less audible now. Oh no, it is gone, I think. Well, there is definitely something lurking over here. And the passive sonar buoys don't seem to be detecting it. Probably because it's not emitting any sonar. But hopefully with a couple of active sonar buoys, we should be able to find it. And probably identify it and deal with it accordingly. Although with submarines, we gotta be really careful. We do actually have some anti-submarine missile torpedo things. It is the Silex B, or the Rastrub. Yes, we got the Rastrub missiles. These are basically missiles that launch torpedoes. They can technically also be used against ships too, as like a cruise missile. But I haven't really bothered with that just yet. Instead, I'm going to use those to actually hunt the submarine, if there is a hostile one anyway. And wait a minute, I could launch my helos. No, it's okay, it's not necessary. The P-42s are infinitely better. Well, 3 times as better, actually, than helos, according to Mouse Chan anyway. Okay. And you know what, we might as well speed up the time. There we go. We'll just do 20 times. Not really much going on. Actually, you know what, hold on. I might want to get these guys to RTB. I forgot to do that. There we go. One of them has actually automatically RTBing because it ran out of operational fuel. Well, fuel bingo, basically. There we go, buoy dropped. Oh, dropping tanks. Oh, it's the Korshun's. They are dropping their tanks in order to engage. Wait, hold on. They seem to be getting close to something, so that's why they might be a bit readying for combat. I'm not sure. A bit random, but okay. Whatever. There we go, another buoy dropped. Oh. Active return semi-small. Also, there is a submarine over here. That is a submarine. That's not like a noisemaker either. Interesting. And it does seem to be hostile. So wait, let's see the information about it. It could be a Franklin class, could be a Madison class, Lafayette class. Those are American as far as I'm aware. LA FLT-1 permit Skipjack. Skipjack, I think, is an American one. Sturgeon, American. It seems to be hostile, so I'm assuming it's an American sub, since it has been identified as a hostile submarine. I guess in that case, why don't you go ahead and engage it? Let's engage it. I mean, these ASW planes also have torpedoes on them, so I guess we'll watch the plane engage it. Yeah, you can see it opened its bomb bay, or its torpedo bay, for torpedoes. That's pretty scary. Pretty cool, but also pretty scary for any submarines in the area. Just gonna watch it launch its torpedoes. It's probably gonna launch like 1 or 2 of them at a time, though, so we shall see about that. Let's wait for it to get close. It should drop it anytime soon now. Oh, there we go. Dropping 2 torpedoes. Nice. Oh, 3. Oh, it dropped 3 torpedoes. Almost all of them. You don't re-engage, just so that your other torpedo is going to go as well. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, now the submarine is freaking out because it is launching a noisemaker. Okay, one of the torpedoes is going for the noisemaker, but the other 2 so far are going for the sub. Good. Ah, yes. Who doesn't love the sonar sound? Gotta love active sonar, which would literally boil you alive if you were near it. But we don't talk about that. Alright, these torpedoes are fast approaching whatever sub this is. So let's see what's going on here. Now we don't have it identified, so we don't actually get a visual of it. But once it's destroyed, we will find out what it is. In Soviet Russia, shoot. Identify target later. Oh, underwater explosion. Oh, there we go. It has been hit once. Let's see if it'll be hit another time. Oh, it might have hit a second time. Okay, we lost the track, but I'm not entirely sure if it's because the submarine's destroyed or heavily damaged, or if it's because we just lost the track of it. Why don't you go ahead and launch another active sonar buoy over here and an above layer. Active ones, of course. We could assume that that submarine's destroyed, but we can never be too sure. That torpedo might have actually blown up. That second torpedo might have actually blown up in front of it. Not necessarily on it. But it's hard to tell. It's really difficult to tell. Now this submarine has not yet been properly identified. What are you doing? It is damaged, probably will sink in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm guessing too. I'm guessing as well that it's probably just going to sink in a couple of minutes. I do feel horrible for submarine crews in general, because horrible way to die. Again. But it is the type of job that they do, so I suppose they do. Okay, Korshuns now. Korshuns are getting closer to the ships. Well, not yet. They still gotta go way over the terrain and things like that. Also, these King bolts, their maximum launch altitude is like 16,000 feet or something. So, I mean, 10,000 should be enough for the planes to not get hit by terrain. It might even surface if emergency surface state will work correctly. Ooh, that might be interesting. It would be really interesting if that does work. Wait. Okay, now we have a visual on the skipjack. Oh. It does seem to want to surface now. Yeah, okay, we definitely hit it once, and we might have hit it a second time in the bow, but damage doesn't seem to be huge. Most of the damage is probably taken just right under the sail. But honestly, it's not something extremely critical. We haven't hit them in the engines, which would have been fatal for them. Or in the reactor, for that matter. But it might actually sink. Not sure. Wait, let's check. Depth. Oh, it is sinking. It's sinking. It is dead. Oh boy. Something about this just makes it hard to watch. Just an increasingly sinking submarine. Completely lifeless. Well, at least that's the enemy submarine taken care of. I guess ASW plane. You go ahead and just make sure that this guy is still sinking, but we're gonna need to identify that other submarine. We need to identify that because we need to make sure that it's either an enemy or something that we don't want to touch or something. Should we touch it or not? That is thy question. Okay, that... Don't make this weird, okay? Alright, what's the range on these missiles? Oh, you guys are just about in range, okay.
Есть прекратить огонь. Вас понял. Курс 270. Вас понял. Курс 270. Есть. РЛС надводного обнаружения включены.
Also, you guys can do surface search, because you guys are... Because the ships are being jammed, so it doesn't really matter.
Вас понял. Курс 270.
There we go. Okay. Korshun 1, is it? Yes. Korshun 1, please engage the Lehi. Or Lehi. And Korshun 5, go ahead and engage
Вас понял.
Harry.
Курс 200. Вступаю в бой.
There we go. Dying in a sinking sub is one of the worst deaths. Agreed. Also, just... It's one of the things that just makes it really hard to watch. One of those things that's really, really difficult to watch. I mean, really, death in general is really difficult to watch. No matter how... No matter how, like, you know, whatever. Just... I'll stop that conversation. This submarine has still not yet been identified properly. Why? I know that I'm hoping that the magnetic anomaly thingy would help identify it, but honestly, not sure. Wait, what's your range on your thing? 1 nautical mile. So literally just below your feet. It seems like. Oh no, it's actually pretty good. I mean, still 1 nautical mile it's nothing. Yeah, mad detector is mostly useless. I suppose so. I mean, it does help sort of pinpoint the submarine in that regard, I suppose. So the ships have launched their air-to-surface missiles. Okay, these missiles seem to be still very stupid. It might have been a better idea to launch them from way above. Also, somehow these missiles just phased right through some houses. Holy shit! Imagine living here and you're just seeing these giant ass fucking, not giant ass, but like these missiles just go right over your head. Holy shit. That's wild. Okay, the missiles now are picking up the warships, although I'm not sure. Come on. Maybe I should have engaged a bit later. Hold on. Maybe I need to increase y'all's altitudes and get a bit closer. I think that's what I need to do. That's what I probably should have done. I thought that the planes would be a bit smarter with their missiles, but okay. They will dive to ground anyway, specialty of guidance. Yep. Alright. Yeah, they're just gonna crash into the terrain, it seems like, again. Wait, no. They're actually adjusting. Wow. Missiles being smart this time. Oh no, they're gonna go after the warships now. Okay. Yeah, there they are. There are the ships. Okay, let's watch this happen now. These ships, as usual, are going at flank speed towards the ground. Because yes. Also, who's RTBing right now? Who is going on RTB? Who the fuck is returning to base? Oh, these guys are returning to base. Wait, don't you guys need to, like, radio guide them a bit? There we go. Oh, TFF working. Nice. Very nice. Oh, these got terrain guidance. Terrain following. Nice. Good. Good. Oh, the ships are now engaging the missiles. Okay. Seawiz? Seawiz? I'm not expecting many of them to get through, but let's see. Oh, multiple hits on Leahy. Okay, one missile is going for the Perry. Completely just phased right through it for some reason. Okay, fine. These other missiles now, let's watch them. They don't have amazing warheads, so they're not going to do amazing damage. If we can take out the Leahy, then we would be good for now, anyway. Leahy is damaged very much. He's not actually engaging with a Seawiz, so that's saying a lot. Might be killed, but not sure. Okay, Oliver Hazard hit twice and is about to be hit another time. Also, secondary explosion on him. Probably a magazine or something. Oh, tertiary explosion. These ships are just blowing up now. Very nice. Yep, they're radio guided. Most of the flight and TV guidance are on terminal. Yep, okay. Makes sensical. Yeah, they are definitely on fire. They're definitely damaged, but not severely though, I would assume. And if we know anything about American DC teams, is that they know how to fix their ships. Sometimes. At the very least, they do fix their ships, unlike some other countries. In their DC training. Most of these missiles are going for Leahy, it seems like. Although, no, a couple of them are still going for the Perry, so... Honestly, this is a pretty proportional strike, honestly. More missiles are going for the Leahy as opposed to the Perry. There we go. Leahy is down. Oh, new ground contact. Oh, those are probably the ground vehicles. Anyway, so not really gonna do much against my high altitude cuties. High altitude, cute little duck wings. Anywho, let's watch the missiles again. These two missiles should take out the Perry once and for all. Let's see if the Perry's going to... Okay, that Sea Whiz is down. The gun may not be.
Наземная.
Цель.
Oh no, it's definitely M-killed right now. It's definitely not engaging, it seems like. And it's going to be killed proper. Damage control in sea power is also still work in progress. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense, okay. Nice.
7022. Поражена!
Also, one of the missiles just phased through the ship. Alright. But the second one did hit. So... yeah, it's definitely going to flood at least a little bit, and it's on fire, so... maybe it'll sink in a couple of minutes. The devs decrease fire spraying speed, but that's a stopgap measure. Honestly, if that plane was human size, I would cuddle it, cause it do be cute. Agreed, OCM. Agreed. Honestly, some Co 45 plushies would be sick.
Возвращаюсь на базу.
That plane could really easily be turned into a plushie. Actually, no, not really, but as a plushie, it would be really cool. Why does the Russian voice actor yell "target hit" so loud compared to the rest of the sentence? I don't understand. I think it has to do with the way voice lines work in this game, because there's separate audio tracks. So like the way that they say numbers is pretty neutral, and like, you know, yeah. Again, early access game, still a lot to work on. But I do commend and applaud the devs for what the game is right now. Oh, and the Oliver Hazard Perry is officially evacuating ship. Very nice.
Потерян контакт с целью 7090.
I really wish I would have been able to take these guys out with the granites, though. Maybe next time. Next time. Next time. Core 45s would make great human-sized plushies for real. Some voice lines recorded later still not normalized with other voiceover. Core 45s look just like cutie patooties of death. No clue why K-Kill is K-Kill instead of C-Kill. Hold on, what is C-Kill anyway? Meaning. What is kill and C? Sends a signal to what? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Okay, so one thing that we know for a fact is that okay, this skipjack submarine just sank to the bottom. Oh wow, this is just this looks mildly scary.
Потерян контакт с целью 7080. Потерян контакт с целью 7090.
Okay, we're just losing tracks with, I'm assuming, things on the ground. Yeah, these SAM sites, we're just losing contact with them because my things are flying away from them. Yeah, indeed, it is hard to watch. Okay, have you guys still not identified this little sub here? Okay, maybe launch a couple more active sonobuoys, maybe above layer. Let's try that. Now, it might be stupid that I'm just I'm just putting a whole bunch of screaming sonobuoys into the water right next to each other. I hope that there's no like mechanic that they interfere with each other, and that sending only one of them is usually optimal, but to be honest, I could care less. Just identify it, please. Identify this submarine, please. Also, I do love how this merchant ship pretty much unknowingly is sailing right past the submarine, which
Потерян контакт с целью 7000.
I would imagine that happens very often. Just cargo ships going right past submarines, or submarines going right past cargo ships. Okay, here, that's a bit of a thing to think about. You know what, Beans? Instead of asking for someone to make Cold 45 plushies, make them yourself instead of merch pro... Instead from merch... Have a beacon inside of the cockpit. I'm not sure if the Sea Power devs are going to be like slapping for you know copyright and whatever. I don't know. Not sure. Okay. Again, it might be stupid that I'm just launching so many active sonar buoys right next to that submarine, but if it helps identify it, then it'll help identify it. Not really much else I could say, really. Now, the other sonar buoys don't seem to be detecting more submarines. I am going to drop just a couple more active sonar buoys along the coast, just to make sure. Just to make sure that we're not dealing with more hostile submarines. And so that basically then what we can do is basically order everyone to go flank speed and just speed up the time until the fleet reaches this red area and we will win. Copyright, I thought military designs are copyright free. The great use of SAR proves so. I don't really know. I haven't really done the homework on that. But theoretically, yeah, you could make some aircraft plushies. Also, the Cat-27 plushies would be pretty cool as well. They're just like, no, not Cat-27. Cold 45s, I think would be way better. My computer crashed out and I couldn't see the stream for a second there. I'm back now. Oh, I mean, you haven't really missed a whole lot. We're just sort of still trying to identify this submarine here, 7085. Bro, put more buoys. How much buoy does one buoy need? Good God, it's one Vulcan submarine. Buoy intensifies. Buoy's broken. That means buoy dropped. I just love how calmly they say buoy dropped. Pretty funny. You know, we'll just speed up the time anyway. Oh, also you guys, you can RTB. Because there's nothing anymore for you guys to jam, so RTB.
Возвращаюсь на базу.
Except maybe one of you guys can actually stay in the air. But
Прекратить огонь.
we could also try bombing the PT boat base for fun. Yeah, why not? We'll do that as well. Do we have any more Cold 45s? We have 4 of them. Let's launch all 4 of them with strike loadout. No, strike heavy. Do we have strike heavy? No, we only have strike. Oh, but the strike loadout has basically 9 Fab 500s for each craft. Okay, that should be more than enough. Means, you know what would be funny? What if my childish voice mod for High Fleet You could do that. If you want, I can help you edit those into something that sounds like out of, out of like High Fleet voice lines and things like that. If you want, I could help you edit those. Actually, docks should spawn ships until destroyed. Well, the thing is, we haven't seen any boats coming out of this port. Although I'm not sure. Maybe there are, but we're just not seeing them right now. Although the AWACS should definitely be able to see them if any do appear.
7089 опознана как враждебная техника.
Oh. This has been identified as a Vulcan spag. Oh shit, okay. You go ahead and fly way higher, just climb.
Занять высоту. Есть занять высоту.
Climb the fuck up so that you don't get Vulcan to death.
Потерян контакт с целью. Есть прекратить огонь.
There we go. Well, maybe broken. Most likely broken. You would have detected them. What broken? The submarine? Oh no, the PT boat base. Yeah. The PT boat base might be broken. I guess you're right. Could be. Let's see. Meanwhile, the Korshuns are... the next Korshun flight is getting ready to take off. Oh, they're gonna launch 3 at a time? That's nice. No, 2 at a time, I think. Yeah. Cool. Whee! I have a really funny idea. What if we attack the cargo ships? Let's see if we get kindness -1. He will get a penalty to mission score. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. There will be a penalty to the score. For basically mission score, as far as I'm aware, you basically get score for destroying enemies, destroying enemy stuff, and you lose them for destroying civilian things or for civilian casualties. I'm not sure what these score points do. I don't know if they have any use in the game at the moment. Again, this game is early access, so maybe they don't have a use yet. But I guess for roleplay reasons, sure. We won't touch them so far. You know, funny voice line would just be the Russian super kid. In the place of the new target on radar whenever you get a missile. Or actually no, it would be better to have that voice line when the ship is evacuating, because the ship is dead and the childish pilot is just screaming. Also because in the original video his Minecraft house got destroyed, got like deleted, so that would be even funnier if you get the reference.
Прибыл на позицию.
If you have actually seen the original video. Which I have, and I remember, it's so funny.
Вас понял.
I'd actually revisit it sometime.
78.
Okay, now I'm going to strike them from
Есть занять.
pretty high up, because I'm assuming that the PT boat base is likely going to be defended with what was it called? Vulcans. Just to decrease the chances of having Go 45s destroyed from Vulcans. No, it's for the thermal signature detected. At the moment, just to measure one's coolness. And for visual contact, it would be a bit... tractor. Yeah, his friend deleted his Minecraft house and he flipped out. I wouldn't say friend. It was a YouTuber who basically just makes fun of trash talkers and just griefers. Just also just kids in general. Which, I mean, say what you will, but his content was really funny at the time.
Вас понял. Есть опасная цель. Есть занять высоту. 50.
For some reason, these buoys are still not identifying this thing. Again, I'm gonna judge that it's neutral by the fact that it's not engaging my Alpha class submarine. Although that is still not entirely confirmed, let's just say. No, not friend, like a mod. Yeah, like an admin. Yeah, someone with admin powers in that server. And yeah, holy shit, I think we've managed to basically get rid of all of the enemies in just under an hour. I mean, just under 3 hours. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually better than what I thought would happen. Of course, this is taking into account that I'm trying to play this more or less real time because, you know, I want to react to stuff. There seems to be some bug. Just check. The sub is quickly detected by just 2 buoys. Uh-huh. Alright. I mean, at some point it's going to get identified anyway, so... You know what, I guess... I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it for now. Alright, speed up time. Let's go. I think the last thing we'll do before we just get the fleet moving is just bomb the PT boat base. I'm pretty sure it will award us points for that. So why not? And also it should be fairly defenseless aside from the Vulcans that could approach. Okay, you know what? Bomb it now. Here we go. It just seemed... Wait, so probably it will be fair to just tell you what this sub is. Okay. If you wanna. If you already played this mission before, I suppose. Again, I'm guessing it's a neutral submarine, so I'm not sure if I'm correct with that, but I don't want to mark it just yet. I'll make sure. And besides, even if it was hostile, we're still not yet within range to engage them with the Rastrub missile torpedo things. It's a neutral sub. Oh, really? It is. Huh. Alright. Okay. I guess we're just not gonna touch it then, for now. Okay, now let's watch these absolute just cutie patooties drop their big loads onto that PT boat base. Look at that. Fab 500s. 500 kilogram bombs. Very nice. Ooh. 9 of them on each plane. Quite a big loadout, not gonna lie. I will agree. The lung capacity on that kid is incredible. Oh, bombs dropped. Holy shit, look at that. There we go, bombs dropped. And I'm assuming this guy's it also dropped his bombs. Let's see. Wait. Yep. Didn't they drop him a bit? Okay. I guess they did take trajectory and and all that into account. Let's see if this PT boat base is gonna get bombed. Let's see. Oh, nice. Got bombed. It's still very much alive. Okay, one of the ports has just been set on fire. And anything else? Any more explosions? No? Wait, it did not get destroyed. Okay. I mean, most of the bombs might have actually missed the actual important bits of the port. Although some of the facilities are on fire, so maybe it'll be out of action soon. Needs more points destroyed. Okay. I suppose I could launch another airstrike, if I can anyway. We don't have really much to airstrike with, so I guess we'll just let everyone RTB. And wait for everyone to get ready again. I mean, ships are slow anyway, so we'll have plenty of time. Also, no, I will not check your DMs, because no, just no. I have reasons. Okay. I mean, hopefully I'll have enough time to airstrike it again. Maybe what I could do is probably airstrike it from a different vector. Hopefully that would bomb the boat base from like more this direction. Hopefully get more facilities that way. No, you hit it good. Just need to add a bit more, if nothing horribly broken, of course. Yeah, that's what I figured anyway. It is damaged, but... Oh, we lost contact with that submarine. Okay, maybe drop a couple of active sonar buoys, like maybe... Whoops. Like way out here. It's gonna come this way, so only makes sense. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Ariel class Vilnius is receiving its aircraft back. There we go. Okay, the game is a bit choppy, but that's probably because of just so many instances going on here. So many of these sonar buoys. Wait, I do wonder, if I switch off sonar buoys, does it make it makes the game run better? That's funny. Makes it a lot easier for the game to run. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Oh wait, never mind. It's the same, but no, that was just speed 1 times. Okay. There we go. Something's landed. Also, buoy dropped over there. Hopefully that'll help ID the submarine again. See the submarine again anyway. By the way, how was the air fight? Oh. So, most of the air-to-air battles happened on the previous stream. So if you have not seen that, you can actually see it. Maybe after this one. But The air-to-air fights have been... They've been pretty intense, but I've managed to mostly defend my craft and fleet from enemy aircraft. They've been sending a lot of fighters and a lot of recon fighters, so I've been dealing with those a lot in a previous stream before I destroyed the airbase. Okay, boys, I'm off to dinner now, and I have to go. I'll watch the rest later. Bye-bye. Okay, see you, Cacteria, or Shujai Sani. See you later. I'm sure there's not really a whole lot to watch after this, because most of the enemies are down, but I'll keep you updated, I guess. I'll keep you guys updated then, if anything does happen. Also, you know what? The E-War planes can return to base. It's okay. They've done their duty for now, and we'll have time to deploy them again should we need them again. There we go. You've loaded from the save. Yep, spawns are stopped after loading. Thanks. Bon appetit. Oh yeah, have a good meal, Shudra. Oh, there's the submarine again. Again, let's hope that it's the neutral one that Not Sure was talking about. Also, submarine, you don't actually have to go away now. I don't think you should. Why don't you turn around so that you can then rendezvous with the rest of the fleet? Because that was really your job anyways, to rendezvous with them. That was the point of the mission. I mean, that's not really how the mission works in-game. The in-game mission works by... If all of these ships reach the red area over here, then you win. But otherwise, yeah. Also, you know what? Just for funsies? No, okay. I'll let everyone RTB, and then I will mess around with... Also, why are you not... Return to base. Return to base, please. Thank you. There we go. Once everyone is RTB'd, once everyone has RTB'd, I'm going to edit the formation of these ships just to make the formation a bit tighter, in order for the ships to be able to pass through the strait mostly undamaged and a little bit better. I can't do it right now because the carrier is going at flank speed to receive its aircraft. But once the aircraft have been, you know, returned, I will decrease the carrier's speed and I will let the other ships sort of go more ahead of it. Kid bashing a ship for a sea power mod right now. Oh, very nice. I didn't know that there were modders that were watching this game. I'm actually quite glad. Again, I'm not going to be messing around with mods too much just yet. But after I do a couple of official scenarios, I will probably then start to mess around with workshop items and things like that. Probably then start to make like a custom scenarios with custom things, you know what I mean? Alright, anywho, let's do this. What? You already sent that message. Compassion for a ship for a sea power. What the fuck? Okay, my chat is being weird. Being very weird. Alright. Oh, the AWACS was returned. Oh no, that's an E warplane. There we go. Those are the E warplanes being returned back to their hangars. Oh, information. You know what? RTB. I forgot to tell you to RTB.
Возвращаясь на базу.
Just land. Sabine, since you're not willing to read the DMs, I have sent the politely. I'll ask this some question here. Bro, don't worry. I was kidding about that. Can you recommend me a software to record audio for, well, the funny? You know what? I'll answer you in DMs. Don't worry. But in general, I use DaVinci Resolve for everything. Not for recording though, mostly for editing. But I use OBS for recording stuff, which isn't correct if you want to do like voice lines and shit. But it's, if you're just doing voice lines, it's probably better to use Audacity or one of these, because they're mostly curated for audio stuff. You could use OBS and just separate the audio and then just work it in DaVinci Resolve, really. But yeah. Personally, I use OBS and DaVinci for everything. Also, someone pinged me in the unofficial High Fleet server. What's going on here? Oh. Okay, okay, I'll answer them later. Audacity is really good, but it has a bit of a learning curve. If you never used it before, still simple. Oh, that's the 3-hour timer alarm has gone off. But we'll finish the stream once the mission is complete. Or I'm not really not in a hurry though. Okay, now these ships are only, now that the carrier is only information, so let us, first of all, I want to rename the formation. Edit formation, formation name. Why is it called test formation? I don't know why. Let's call it task force, not unnamed formation. Oops. Task force Vilnius. Why not? And Slava Udaloy, go a little bit tighter in formation, and Bdительny, please go a little bit ahead, so to allow these guys to sort of be a little bit closer. There we go.
Есть самый малый вперед.
Okay, carrier, go as slow as you can so that the other ships can then go and take their places in formation. There we go. Hopefully this formation should be a little bit better for crossing the Gibraltar. Okay. Now we can speed up the time again. And let's watch this thing. Most of the Core 45s should be rearmed and refueled. Ooh. We could actually launch another airstrike. Actually, no, not right now. Not right now. Not right now, because my ships are taking formation, and I don't want my carrier to go flank right now. I want the carrier to go a little bit behind everyone else, just a tiny amount. Udaloy, thank you for being with us. Very nice. Slava, thank you for horribly failing at missile warfare. Bditelny, also thank you very much for I guess being here. By the way, you can alt left mouse button to change wingman station. Huh? without opening formation editor. Okay. Alright, okay. That's fine, I suppose. Alright, have you guys now taken your places in formation? Almost. Detailing still needs to go a little bit more. Okay, I think you guys are in more or less in formation now. Okay, cool. Let's launch another flight of Core 45s with strike loadouts, of course. Let's launch 8 of them. Already downloading Audacity. Nice. Yeah, as someone already said, Audacity does have a bit of a learning curve. It's not an entirely intuitive software, but it does work. It works. It's simple enough, but and yeah, it is more curated for audio specifically, as opposed to video and audio. So yeah, you go ahead, back to base. You're kind of bingo on fuel, so yeah, come back. Why don't you go ahead and fly a little bit closer to the ground targets, you AWACS, so you can see what the hell's going on, kind of. Although the AWACS probably isn't really amazing for seeing ground targets, I would assume. It's probably more curated for air and like sea surface targets, perhaps. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to switch to that. Oh. Okay. Portion 1, okay, follow leader or whatever. This time we'll try to bomb the boat base from the southern vector. Hopefully that would take out more of the actual warehouses and facilities in there, as opposed to the terrain adjacent to the airbase. So, not airbase, whoops, boat base. There we go. Take Angel 6. There we go. I think that's how you say it. Anywho. Bam. Okay, more Corshons are ready. Okay, Corshon 5, you guys are ready. Corshon 5, go just about the same route as the other guys. Also take 6,000 feet as well. There we go. There we go. Cutie patooties. With hella loads of just 500 kilo bombs. Because yes. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think now is a good time for you to turn towards and engage. You guys just wait a little bit. There we go. Okay, Corshon 1 is going to engage the boat base now. Soon, let's watch that happen.
Бомбы сброшены. Бомбы сброшены.
Возвращаюсь на базу.
Okay, this was pretty cool. Pretty cool cinematic shot. Okay, Korshun 1 is coming back. What about Korshun 5? What are you guys doing? You guys go ahead. Okay. I guess now let's watch the boat base. See how these guys do. You know, I'll have the thing open on the map as well, just to see if it's been bombed. Just make sure. There we go.
Цель.
Задача выполнена.
Oh shit! Mission accomplished. Good job, Commander. No more patrol ship from those docks. Nice. Except we haven't seen any patrol boats throughout the entire mission, from the previous stream and this stream, so not sure what's up with that. Okay. Alright, boat base has been officially destroyed. Korshun 5? I guess Korshun 5, you bomb the SAM sites then, I suppose. I mean, what else are you really gonna do at this point? Yeah.
Вас понял. Курс 300.
Why not?
51.
SAM sites should probably not target you that much. But, I mean, why the hell not? Just bomb them to death as well. You have the bomb, so why not drop it? Have you seen Kunt's class? Is that a ship or is that a submarine? I believe it's a submarine. Nope. 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 It's a surface ship. Or Adams or Gearing. I have seen an Adams class destroyer before, and I have seen, I think I may have seen a Gearing before. I've also one time encountered a Long Beach as well, but it was a custom mission that someone had that I just played it in my spare time. I did manage to destroy a Long Beach for the first time. A very wild looking ship, honestly. But also quite formidable too, from what I could tell. Any American ships except those Leahy Perry? Well, I've personally seen a lot of them. Oh no, in this mission, no. Not in this mission, but I'm just talking about from just my experience playing this game. I have actually played some NATO missions in my spare time, mostly just to learn the game. But to be honest, some of them are not really worth making videos or streams about, just because some of the missions are quite mid at best. At best. At worst, they're terrible. So, yeah, go ahead and engage that. Hopefully you guys are high enough that you are not going to be targeted by the Vulcans, but I do wonder if we can actually bomb the SAM sites with the Fab 500s. That would be incredibly funny if you could.
Бомбы сброшены. Новые.
Наземная.
Wait, did you already just drop your bombs? The fuck?
Бомбы сброшены. Цель.
7092. контакт с целью 7092.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? Go
Вас понял. Курс 13.
bomb this thing. Oh! RTB, RTB! Ooh, fuck, 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 fuck. You're being, Vulcaned.
Есть прекратить огонь.
Oh shit. Fly the fuck away.
Возвращаюсь на базу. Есть занятие
Climb up.
в порту. 10
An RTB. Whew. Holy shit. That was so close.
92. Поражена!
Okay, the SAM sites are also being completely bombed right now. Nice. Ooh. I think most of the SAM sites are down completely now. Cool. Nice. We destroyed the SAM sites now. Good. And how's this mission?
Контакт с целью
Personally, I like it.
7075.
So far, it is one of my favorites so far. Just because of the amount of intensive micromanagement that you have to do with the aircraft. Also, this mission is pretty layered. Because first, you gotta launch your AWACSs, and then you gotta launch your fighters to take down the enemy fighters. Then you gotta prepare strike flotillas in order to, like, squadrons, I mean, to take out the radars and things like that. You know, also the whole jamming thing, things like that. This mission is very layered when it comes to development and just events and things like that. It is very much layered, and I love that about this mission. Thanks. Wait, are you the developer? Are you the developer? I like how you're just saying thanks as if you were the one who made this mission. Bro's about to get RTD beat into the next fucking universe. Holy shit. Perhaps? Did you ever beat... Oh, hell. Hey, Bob. How you doing? Also, yes, I did beat your Baltic Wall mission. I did beat it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna send my screenshot to you right now. Actually, just so that... Well, maybe not right now, but once I get off of the stream, I'll send you the screenshot. But I did finish it, and it was something. Lots of cargo ships destroyed that time. Yes, I made this mission while writing airstrike code. Yo! Ain't no way! Ain't no way we got an actual developer in the chat. What an honor. Yes, and how enemy airstrike, did it manage to reach you? No. The enemy has not managed to strike me because I have managed to intercept pretty much all of the craft that were going after my friendly forces. And also it was a demo for airstrike and triggers. Honestly, yes. This mission is a really good introduction to heavy aircraft gameplay. It's a really good introduction for that. Also, I would say that the Hormuz mission with the Tarawa is also a pretty good introduction for, like, a more lighter introduction to carrier gameplay. Not carrier gameplay, but because the Tarawa is an amphibious landing ship, but it did actually teach me how to use carriers to some degree. But this mission was a really great teacher in the aircraft gameplay so far. Also, it was an experiment for changing weather. Nice, good managing. Yeah, I did notice the weather did change throughout the course of this mission. I also do love that. Honestly, this mission has to be one of the best so far, from what I think. And that's considering I have played some of the other missions, not on stream, but some of the other ones. There is also another mission I can't wait to try out, which is also on a pretty huge scale. But honestly, feel like it would be better if I make videos on it. Not necessarily stream, but we'll see. Question for the developer. How did you get the underwater implosion and explosions so good? I mean... they probably did a hell of research for this game. I changed normal Hormuz into Tarawa version just because I like smaller carriers like Tarawa. Yeah, I mean, Tarawa is a cute little amphibious landing ship. It's basically like a light carrier, yes. So, perfect thing to learn how to use carriers in this game. At least on NATO side. Yeah, no problem. I did not know that. I just did not know that you were the actual developer of this game. That is wild. I do hope that my stream was informative at least. And hopefully the previous stream was also informative, although I'm not sure if you've been there. Again, quite an honor. A very huge honor. Okay, and that should be everything. Okay, why don't you
Возвращаюсь на базу.
RTB?
Занять высоту 6000.
Yeah, you go ahead and RTB right now. And AWACS, I suppose you could also RTB, because, I mean,
Возвращаюсь на базу.
yeah, whatever. Well, explosions are made by Nils and Mech, and they are quite experienced in that field. It is not the first their game. Nope, just got here by the random link. Oh, I'm assuming you probably got here through the Microprose official server, as far as I'm aware. I think that's how you probably got here. Probably MPS Discord. Yeah. I need to send you some of my missions. I have one where you try and sneak into the White Sea to sink a SBN with 2 subs. Okay, yeah. I mean, I could probably do that for a video. Although, Bob, I do want to ask you a question. Would you be willing to make missions for, like, a custom campaign? I'm talking not necessarily the ones that you already have, but, like, missions that would sort of follow a storyline, if that makes sense. You know, just something cinematic, something storytelling, something like that. I would be, yeah. Okay, nice. I guess we'll be in touch about that. Of course, I'm not talking about immediately starting now, because do gotta still learn about this game a little bit more. But, yeah. I mean, alternatively, I could also make missions, because there is the mission editor that I could probably learn how to use, but the thing about it is that I want to make content on those missions, so it would be better if someone else made the mission, so that I wouldn't be aware of the things that I put in the mission. But I could also make some custom missions for y'all to try out once I do learn how to make a mission and things like that. Okay, so the Carrier Strike Group is about to enter the Gibraltar now. Probably would be a great idea for you guys to actually launch another ASW plane. I really need to add trigger all dead equals victory to this mission. I mean, you could, You could. Although I kind of like this as well because it still gives the player a bit of uncertainty in that, like, oh, have we actually finished the mission or not? And it's like, oh, is there still an enemy left or something? Okay, we gotta still look for them. At least with this mission, it would definitely fit that type of thing. One thing about this mission, wouldn't France already be in NATO, so sinking their sub wouldn't matter that much? Again, as I've said earlier, France is neutral in this universe, and to be honest, it would make sense. It would make sense to a certain degree. Also, odds and ends custom campaign means mission for campaign, that would be so cool. I would agree. Yes, that's why I would want to get into sort of a custom campaign thing going. Other than that, maybe I'll also just mess around with some mods, make some just make some silly videos on this game as well. Like, I don't know, like 100 Iowas versus 50 Kirov or some bullshit like that. Oh no, that would crash my PC, but I mean that would be incredibly funny. Well, in this scenario, it's not a hot war, so France is just watching. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Let's launch an ASW plane to actually find that French submarine still. You know, I could just finish the mission here and everything like that. Just get the fleet ahead into the zone, but you know, just for the sake of, you know, getting stuff done, just for that sort of little dopamine dose of having things identified, let's get that sub properly found and identified. Let's see. Also, we'll watch one more time as the plane gets up into the air. Also, after the other one has finished landing. You gotta do a video where it's just granite, all the granite. Hello Reagan. It's hello Reagan. It's Khrushchev. We need 5 billion granites. Someone's landing. Oh, it's the AWACS landing. You playing on public stable, right? I think so. Because from what I could tell, I think, didn't you guys add a custom, like an actual official campaign called like Calculus of Conflict, which I've seen some YouTubers already start playing? I didn't get it. I don't have it. So I'm assuming it's still in like early access, like early for like all the big YouTubers. Or could I also play it if I play on like an unstable, like testing branch or something like that? Yep, it's a linear campaign. Yeah. So I could play it, right? On like on a test branch. I guess I could look into it. Sure. Okay, now the P-42 is about to be launched. Not yet, actually. This other one is actually going to land. On public beta, it is available, yes. Okay. I suppose I could try that out. Since that's the new and trending thing about this game. Okay. Okay, I love how things are happening at the same time. Very nice. Cool. Yo, what's good? Bulbastani, man. How you doing? So in new update, your granites will fly into space, like real space with stars and Karaman line. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is that what granites actually do in real life? Or is that just more like a, I don't know, whatever. Okay, we did launch our ASW plane. Let's have it fly somewhere over here and have it just drop a couple of active sonar buoys above layer, of course. Not much, but just, you know. There we go. Perfect. And yeah, once we find and identify that submarine properly and just, you know, get the extra morale points for having a thing to look at, because I do actually want to take a look at what kind of submarine it is too, what type of submarine. One of our artist programmers guys did it and it looks magnificent. Oh, that's pretty cool. Soviet anti-ship missiles are fascinating. Yeah, I will agree. Can't wait to see it. Yep. They finally removed the height limit, huh? Those who know Ukrainian piano builder Shabu. Oh. Bruh. Bruh, you're just. Okay. Of course you're going into your usual brain rot. Okay. I mean, would you like? Your stupid metal pole. You would like that, don't you? Anyways, let's switch on weapon sonar buoys. Yep. Well, then don't. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, come on. Drop. Blue sky. Okay, buoy dropped. Now these guys should probably find that submarine, I think. At least a couple of them should. Yeah, it is John Political Memes, and of course he is up to his usual antics. As usual. I could also try listening for it with my submarine. I could also try doing that, just for funsies. Could go a bit shallow. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. I mean, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter that much, to be fair. maybe drop a couple more?
265.
Maybe below layer. Let's actually no. Well, I mean, there's the depths are above layer anyway, so whatever. Run away! It's the Bulba Sigma. Bro thinks he's a Sigma. For real, for real. Sorry, you're not a Sigma.
Буй сброшен.
Bow.
Буй сброшен. Новая. Подводная.
Oh, there it is.
Цель.
There's that submarine.
Буй сброшен.
There it is. Nice.
Вас понял. Есть опознать цель. Есть занять высоту. 50.
There we go. Just bow up with the horse emoji.
Прибыл на
Funny.
позицию.
Funny. I don't think we can speed up the time even more, right? Oh no, we can. 30 times should be enough. At this point, we're just waiting for the fleet to get to Gibraltar. That's it, really. We don't really need to do much, I think. Unless there is another sneaky little submarine somewhere. But I doubt that that's the case anyway. Because we have taken out that skipjack, which is probably the only sub in this area, as far as I'm aware. Also, interestingly enough, wait. Oh, wait, it's because I loaded the save. Aha. What I was gonna say is that we had an intel report that there was a submarine in the area, but that was on a previous stream, and so hence why the message is no longer there. But yeah, we did have that going on. Also, I love these soundtracks for this game. Quite conveys the sort of high tension, sort of high stakes sort of vibe of the Cold War, I think. Really cool soundtracks. Okay, what are you guys doing? You guys are... What are you doing? Udaloy, what the fuck are you doing? Just oscillating around. Same thing with the Slava, what the hell are you doing? At least the Vilnius is relatively still. Even the Bdительny is quite oscillating a bit. Could have something to do with the sped up time or something like that. Game being wonky. Bruh. Yeah, ships in this game love to wiggle. Lol. Yep. Pretty much that's pretty much the case. Yes. They got too close to their waypoints. Ah, I see. Oh, you know why? Might be because the carrier is going at 6 knots. I didn't realize. The carrier was going really slow. You need to go at flank. Yeah, the carrier was going really slow, and so the waypoints of these other ships were basically like getting way too close, so that's why they were like twisting and turning. There we go. I think now with the carrier going at flank speed, hopefully it should normalize. These guys should probably normalize at some point anyway. Okay, even the carrier is now wiggling. Well, shake that booty. Shake that booty. Oh boy, we got Naval Thug Shaker before GTA 6. Also, yeah, for a strategy game, Sea Power has some of the nicest music I've heard in years. Agreed. Very much agreed. I mean, just overall, Sea Power is it's one of the few strategy games I actually like and enjoy playing. Aside from High Fleet as well. But High Fleet is High Fleet, you know what I mean? Oh. Oh, the sonobuoys have expired. Why don't you launch a couple more? The version of Drunken Sailor from SpongeBob goes hard with this game. Huh. I do gotta try that out. I'm not gonna try it on this stream because I don't want to get copyright slapped, but interesting suggestion nonetheless.
Вас понял. Курс 261.
I mean, Drunken Sailor really is just a cool track, like just overall. A classic sea shanty of all time. It's a classic, really. No, you've used it on stream? Oh, okay, that's... I guess. I'll have to still make sure. And, yeah, I'm glad... Okay, I'm glad that you at least know about High Fleet and that you know it is awesome. Nice. I'm glad that the developer of Sea Power is aware of High Fleet as well. I'm glad. I mean, y'all work with Microprose, right? So I guess y'all know what games they publish, I assume, but I don't know. By the way, do you guys have any contact with KK at all? Or has KK really just not been communicating with anyone whatsoever?
Возвращайся на базу.
Okay, who's RTBing? Who the fuck is RTBing? Oh, this AWACS. Oh shit, I forgot I forgot I deployed this AWACS way up there. Whoops. I mean, well, it's gonna RTB anyway, so I guess it's fine. Whatever. I saw someone mention making a High Fleet mod for Sea Power. That would be funny. Dude, that would be incredibly funny. And you know why? It's because you could actually come up with a really interesting lore reason for why they added flying ships into the game. You could... The lore reason would be that, like, you know, I don't know, the Soviets wanted to design ships that could cross continents above land, so that they could then, you know, cross from like I don't know, the like from the North Sea to like the Baltic or whatever. Which I don't know how practical that would be, but it'd be an interesting, like, silly lore. What blows my mind is that Sea Power is still in early access, and yet it delivers stuff that you would expect from AAA games years ago, back when AAA meant something. Astrock Flying Brick. And no, we don't really know everyone in Microprose, especially me. Oh, okay. I would have guessed so. But it's okay, it was worth asking anyway.
Вас понял.
So,
Курс 260.
I was just wondering because, yes. Astrock Box Sevastopol. Um,
Есть прекратить огонь.
how do you...
Вас понял. Курс. Вас
Okay,
понял.
whoops.
Курс 61.
I meant to do this. Okay.
Товарищ командир, данным оружием атаковать цель невозможно.
Oh, really? You can't use this weapon to attack my friendly ships? What? How dare you? I've accidentally clicked on my own fleet to switch to them, and the voice patch just said, Commander, we can't use this type of weapon on this target or some shit. That's pretty funny. Also about KK, I've seen people mention something in the unofficial High Fleet server that KK asked for coding advice on Reddit or something kind of recently. At least I think. And yeah, on odds and ends, I am aware that you're doing a documentary on High Fleet. And no, I did not get into contact with KK because I would assume that KK would probably not respond to me.
Новая. Подводная. Цель.
Oh, there's the submarine again. There it is again. But as I was saying, I mean, I could try to email Gashutin for something, but honestly, I don't really have anything to ask him at the moment. And I don't really want to send an email and be like, hey, how are you doing? Where High Fleet 2? You know what I mean? Don't want to be like aggressive with that, because I doubt that he would respond to that. But so now AWACS, you're coming back. Okay, just make sure that none of my ships hit the terrain as the AWACS is just going to land. Okay.
Буй сброшен.
There we go, another buoy dropped. No, I wasn't meaning you particular beings. I was meaning kind of the chat's general. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. I didn't necessarily say you were talking about us necessarily, but I mean.
Буй сброшен.
Also, yeah, good luck with your documentary. Do genuinely wish you good luck, and probably will be looking forward to actually seeing it. I do wonder what you will cook out of this. Even though by that time I would have probably retired from my fleet long ago. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Oh, there goes the AWACS on the carrier. Cool. There we go. Just put a couple more sonar buoys. Actually, no, don't do that. Actually, belay that. Another one here, let's say, and then you can RTB, because it's fine. Our ships will be able to probably identify this using their own active sonars. I mean, the sub is definitely not attacking my fleet. Doesn't seem like it. So we should be fine, more or less. Lol. Thank you for encouragement, although that documentary is probably gonna come out by the time High Fleet 2 is a thing.
Буй сброшен.
Oof. Oof. All I can really say is just oof. But yeah. You know what? I'll have the fleet go more
Вас понял.
east
Вас понял.
towards where the submarine is. And you know what? You might as well just
Есть стоп
just chill out. You know what, Alpha? Just chill out for a bit. Go very deep.
Занять глубину. 1120. Есть самый
Go
малый
very
период.
deep so that you don't collide with my friends. There we go. And you guys go actually more towards us, towards our friendly submarine. There we go. If I missed anything? No, okay. See, no, doesn't seem like it. Okay, cool. Anywho, I think once we reach the end, that I'll probably call it a day. Cause yeah. Yeah, I mean, all I really wanted to do in this stream is just finish this mission, and I think for now I'll probably take a break on streaming, cause it's not what I usually do, right? I usually make videos, but if you guys want, I could do another stream or two sometime soon about a different mission, probably like a really difficult, large scale, sort of very layered mission, sort of like this one, but a different one. There is actually one I have in mind. There is one in mind, but maybe later. We'll see. Yo, Alex, what's good? How you doing? How are you guys, by the way? How's your puppy doing? Do wonder. And yeah, guys, I'm just streaming a new game that I got. Very fun game, very nice. Oh, can advise sad war campaign. Oh yeah, there was also the sad war campaign, which I think that one takes place in the 90s, right? It's like a isn't that like a NATO mission? Like a 90s NATO mission or something like that? I mean, I'll definitely give it a go, I think, once I've, you know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Also, Bobob, yeah, also Bobob has a bunch of custom campaigns, and the only one that I have played was the Baltic Wall. And I did technically complete it, not on stream though, but it was fun still. Also very long mission with lots of stuff in it. Just lots of enemies in it too. Okay, that submarine seems to be going more north. What is it doing, really? Okay, I guess stop for a bit. Probably listen to them. Actually, бдительный. Could you... What's your range on your sonar? Actually, wait, no, you have a variable depth sonar. So you can actually drop a total array. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try dropping a... Oh, let's do above layer right now, so far. Let's try that. Okay. I'm not sure. Yep, 90s, Black Sea. Yep. Oh no, USSR only. Wait, what? USSR in the 90s? The fuck? Oh, okay. Alternative universe. Okay, whatever. It's just 90s USSR sounds a bit bizarre to me. I'm gonna upload that to the workshop. I'm assuming you're talking about the Baltic Wall. Pretty recently, decently done. A lot of text, though English might be auto-translated. Don't know. Mm. I mean, it's okay. You guys have seem to have been pretty okay with English and like translations and stuff. First mission is crazy on performance. Oh boy. You will not ID that sub. Most likely it is broken. And yep, alternative universe. I was able to ID it when I played the mission. Uh-huh, okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Well, if the first mission is heavy on performance, then maybe I will not stream it, because... I've had pretty bad experiences of streaming something that's high on performance, high impact performance on stream. It's not a good experience, I'm not gonna lie. It's a Daphne. I'm assuming that is some sort of a French submarine. I'm back, but my name isn't back. I meant to say, you meant to say black or something? I don't know, whatever.
Возвращайся на базу.
But yeah, welcome back. We're just pretty much getting these guys to the finish line. That's all we're doing, really. And you know what? We're not gonna be able to identify that submarine anyway, so everyone go at flank and just finish the mission, please.
Есть газ в режиме эхолокации.
That submarine's turning towards us. Actually, no, it's just maneuvering all over the place. Actually, no, it's just going in circles, I think. Just spectating, I think, what's going on. I think that's what's going on. Yeah. Just going in circles. Cool. Yes, but since he has loaded safe, plotting table went crazy a bit. Uh-huh. It is ours mod. Wait, hold on, wait. It is not ours mod. I'm assuming you're talking about the submarine? It's not your submarine? Like it's a modded one? That's interesting. I think I loaded a save and was able to ID it, but still. Again, for like the 50th time, early access game. Jank everywhere. Here and there. Doesn't make the game extremely horrible. In fact, the game is quite amazing for what it is. K123 just chilling at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, not at the bottom, but yes, pretty much. Just waiting for these guys. Also, okay, we're not gonna be able to
Режим радиомолчания.
identify that anyway, so yeah, we'll just there we go. What's better than watching Beans stream? Watching Beans stream and scrolling Reddit. I mean sure, whatever fries your brain receptors. Whatever rots your brain, I suppose. And not sure saying, well, congratulations on breaking through and thanks for a nice video. I had a nice time off. Now going back to work. Yo, thank you very much. Again, it is a huge honor that the developer has decided to join my stream and watch the mission. Even though this is my second
Новая.
thing that I've made on the game
Цель.
as a whole. This is the second stream I've ever made on this game. So I am quite pleasantly surprised. But yeah, thank you very much, and yeah, keep up the amazing work on this game. So yeah. Oh wait, is there another? Oh wait, that's a merchant ship over there. Wait, if I turn on my radar for just a minute. Wait, let's see.
Есть задействовать РЛС воздушного обнаружения.
Nope. Are you not gonna detect these guys?
Есть перейти в режим радиомолчания.
Surface search.
РЛС надводного обнаружения включены.
I'm assuming that merchant vessel is just so far away we're not picking it up on radar. But it is a merchant vessel, I can tell. It's the one that has been here. It's just sailing away.
Есть перейти в режим радиомолчания.
GG, not sure, and good luck. Yep, very nice. Well, what could be? This contacts code is very complex, so it can break anywhere or not. Thanks, and I'll tell other guys about your words. I mean, hey, just send them my warmest regards, and hey guys, if you got like anything that you want me to like play test or potentially just make a video about, do let me know. Do let me know. I mean, the best way to really contact me is through Discord, really. If you join my server and just DM me from there. Of course. Actually, no, that probably not a really good idea that I said that, but whatever. Could be funny if the Slava couldn't receive orders while the radar is on. What? Is that an actual thing? And also, yep, that merchant might be over the horizon. Agreed. That could also be a reason. Yeah, way too far to see it, really. Yep. Alright, everyone just go. Just go. Alright, so Detonly is in the circle. Soon the others are going to join as well. Wait, I want to try something. Hold on. Wait, are we gonna see the surface ships from here? Are we gonna see the ships from here? Oh, it's hard to see. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can see the detail from the submarine view. I mean, I know you can't actually see out of the submarine, but still. It would be pretty funny if we get like a view of the ship from below. Wait, where is it? I think it might be way too deep to see it, really. Anywho. Okay, there's a lot of messages. Wait, let me just read all of them so far. Not sure. You're just a programmer, so far from all that stuff. I mean, you still got like contacts with the rest of the dev team. I'm just, just saying. Also, Alex, as far as I can tell, the game is pretty immersive. It's taking a week of real time to get to the shit to blast, as in real life. Yeah. No, this game is very real time, and is very slow paced, which is why I really love it. And things develop over time. And if you let things develop over time, the game does become really interesting afterwards. Well, it would be annoying if comms were necessary to control own units. Agreed. Press F2 free cam. Yeah, I am aware, it's just that I just wanted to see if I could... Wait. Press F2. F2, let's see. Oh, there it is. There are the ships from way below, from way above. There we go. That's nice. Hey, you can actually see them from way down here. Nice, cool. And it would greatly increase dev time. Yeah, it would be annoying, but I'm just making a joke. Well, You're too deep, get to periscope. You know what, just for fun, let's have the submarine actually go to periscope depth, just for fun. Let's do that.
Есть самый малый вперед. Есть самый полный вперед.
Or actually, no, let's surface it.
Глубину.
Let's surface it, just for fun. Let's just have it surface. Oh, there we go. Victory. Good job, Commander. You have been able to break out of the Mediterranean. I serve the Soviet Union. Да, comrade. Так точно, товарищ. Yes. You know, let's have this submarine surface, and we'll finish the game from here. Just as a sort of like a surprise. Oh, we haven't managed to finish it. Okay, there we go. After action report. Mission outcome, decisive victory, mission objectives. I mean, well, all of the objectives have been complete, I think. Enemy losses, we got rid of Leahy class, Perry class, Skipjack class. These were the only vessels that needed to be destroyed. Whole bunch of F4s, P3Cs were destroyed. EA something. Yeah, RAF Gibraltar. Oh yeah, that's the airbase Gibraltar. Hawk, SAM sites. A Vulcan was destroyed? Okay, that's interesting. Radar was destroyed, radar sites, Hawk radar, Hawk FCR, PT boat base destroyed. And oh, I can still play this. Okay, that's cool. You know what? Let's watch the submarine just surface. Wouldn't that just be funny? Just have a view of this. And on that note, we shall finish the stream here, because yeah, we'll call it a day. Yeah, while that is happening, let's read the chat, things like that. Oh, there's a submarine. Oh, and I do love how when submarines surface, they wave the naval ensign. That's cool. That's badass. I love that. Love that. Okay, I guess I shall save it here. Save as breakthrough 2 complete, I suppose. You can actually get back. Just brace escape. The sub would float in the air when surfacing at flank speed. I don't know if they fixed that. No, and I'm not going to fix that because I like it. Wait, what? Is it gonna fly in the air? Let's watch that. Oh wait, I need to go flank.
Есть самый полный вперед.
Oh, I guess you might have actually fixed that. Never mind. Okay. That was probably fixed. Sometimes when they submerge, the crew will stay on the sail. Lol. Dive first. I'm about menu. Ah, okay. Actually, you know what? Let's see if the let's try to dive now at flank speed.
Есть самый полный вперед.
Let's watch this. One of the things I really love is to watch footage of submarines just submerging and also emerging. The game seems to have captured this pretty well. Okay, that's pretty cool. Just the big ass submarine you can see from the surface. That's pretty cool. And what if I tried to surface again?
Есть занять глубину. 0.
Just gonna dolphin your way to the surface again. Other than that, yeah, the stream is going to be over from here. Thank you to everyone who has been here on stream. And thank you very much to the devs for checking this stream out. I'm quite honored, and I'm glad that the stream was somewhat informative. Yeah. So visuals are made in an interesting way here. Those are photos as textures, right? Oh, I forgot to mention that I'm playing on potato settings. So I'm playing on potato graphics. Mostly for performance reasons, but also stream reasons, but yeah. So these are not the best graphics that you're getting out of the game, unfortunately. But yeah, let's, I guess we'll finish from here. Exit. We get no neutrals penalty, and we get 625 points for our mission. Efficiency 1000%. Very nice. And all right. I served the Soviet Union. Very nice. Okay. No textures are handmade. Oh, very nice. No, you didn't dive deep enough. Ah, it's okay. Message me about making the mission sometime, means also send me that screenshot of you being my mission wall. I will do that. I'll do that once I am done with the stream. You don't see that often now. There were times when it was pretty popular, most for some quest games. But yeah. Very nice. Not sure. Good. GG. Thanks, and thank you for making this game possible. Really, it's really one of the few naval games that really piqued my interest these days. So, amazing game. Okabusuko, I served the Soviet Union. Gets shot. Odds and ends. Good stream, everybody. Have a good day, and thanks to the devs for making Sea Power awesome. And on that note, Sea Power.